よう。今日は誰にも負けません。
あら、やっと私に会いたくなったの？じゃあ行くわね。みんな仲良くするのよ。指揮官、今日も勝利のために頑張りましょう。グーテンテ、おはようございます。おはようございます、指揮官。ずいぶん長い間休憩していましたね。伝説への遅い。私を一人にしておいて心が痛まないの。
今日も時間通りの出勤ですね。
遅い。指揮官、今日も勝利のために頑張りましょう。
今日も時間通りの出勤ですね。
Okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, now we're set. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. I think Discord took it over because, like, when I turned it on, Discord was all like, "Hey, we noticed you plugged in a new microphone. Do you want to switch to it?" I said no. But even though I said no on Discord, it's still... I think Discord still stole the microphone, even though I said no to it. I said no because OBS is supposed to take the microphone. But Discord took the microphone anyway. Anyway, we have summer. We have summer vacation, and then we have new office bitches. I'm actually glad that, like, the Team Defy costumes are in the shop and not gacha, because I don't think it's gacha worthy to have Team Defy in there. So at least they're in the shop. Even though it's not really new, we've seen this before. This shit's not new. The only thing new is the damage art. That's the only thing that's new about them. So, I never really got to do ranking. I was gonna see if I could live stream on Monday, because Monday was the last day before server maintenance. I didn't really get to do that. So, I just did, like, at least, like, I got some score in. So, all I did was just log into the second map, and then I just ended immediately. So that way I could actually have a score. So, 56,000. 56,000. Because I literally had no time. I had no time to play the ranking at all. So I was like, well, something is better than 0. So I literally did this like 11:50. Well, not 11:50. For me, the time day over is at 1 a.m. So for me, I did it at 12:50 a.m. 12:50 a.m. was when I had to, like, do it. And also, I had to, like, literally last second, make sure that, like, I did hard mode for all the stages. Because, like, I accidentally did easy mode for one of those stages. Just to make sure that, like, I got like, the fucking mask thingy right here. There we go, I got my 3. So now I could get these bitches for free and shit. I mean, I did farm for them. I did farm for these bitches the old-fashioned way. But, like, obviously, having something for free is pretty nice. So, I spent, like, literally last second doing, like, the last, hard mode. So I could get, like, the 3 corrupted cores. And then, like, I still haven't decided what I'm gonna use the last core for. Because I literally have everyone. The only person I'm missing is that one bitch from the previous event. That's, like, the only bitch I'm missing. And I gotta wait until, like, the rerun happens. Or, not the, I gotta wait until, like, they get added to campaign. So, I literally have everybody. So, like, I don't even know what I'm gonna use this for. It's like, I sure as hell ain't getting the fucking core. I ain't getting the fucking icon. Screw the icon. And then, like, I could get, like, a Scar Sister. But then, like, the Scar Sisters are meant to be doubled up, though. So, like, if I get one Scar Sister, I ain't getting the other one. And, I already have a copy of Mask, because she's actually a good shotgun. And I actually have, like, 4 copies of DP. So, yeah. So I don't really need anything. I kind of don't really need anything here. I don't need shit. It's like the only thing for me to get is a dupe, I guess. And I already have like 3 fucking dupes of G11. And I have 4 fucking dupes of 416. So, I don't think I need those. I got 2 dupes of Grape. I got like 4 fucking dupes of WA 2000. So I don't really need anything. I have 2 dupes of LTX. Yes, I already have LTX. I indeed have LTX. So there's the regular LTX. Look at this, my 2 masses. There's my 2 masses right there. There's my Mary. That's my Oath. That's my Oath LTX. And I have another LTX right there. Only level 76. I can give her fucking combat reports whenever I need to. But obviously that's not really something I have to do. Look at all the fucking DPs I have. Just in case she gets like a really good Digimon or something. But there's my regular DP at level like 100. Look how many fucking costumes this bitch has. The fuck is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 if you count the original one. Why does she have so many costumes? And why does each one have bigger tits than the last one? I was surprised to even see her in the batch. I was like, why is she here? Why is she fucking here? Look at this. Her tits literally get bigger. They get bigger like every time. And they're already big. They're already huge. They're already huge in the first place. I thought Sposs was big. Yo, you thought, Sposs 12 was like the original. Then Ithaca was already pretty huge. I think Ithaca was supposed to be the biggest one. Ithaca was like top 3 largest tits in the game. And then DP got added in, and DP's all like out-challenged that. So like 1, 2, she got like fucking 5 ass costumes. Why? Why does she need so many fucking costumes? I forgot that Super Shorty even had a costume. Bad cop for life. I didn't even know she had a costume. Yo, 6P62 needs a Digimon. She 100% needs a Digimon. You would think that, like, she would get one, because, like, she's kind of important for the game. I mean, not story-wise, obviously. But, like, she kind of has, like a special, she kind of has, like, a special case for being in the game. So you'd think she'd get one, but she still doesn't have one. And also, this is the only bitch in the game that could, like, she's the only assault rifle that can actually equip armor-piercing rounds for some odd reason. It's like, I wish I could, like, make use of that somehow. She could be meta. Like, she could legit be the only assault rifle that uses armor-piercing rounds. She could be meta, but she's not meta. She's not meta. Yeah, waiting for that Digimon. Waiting for that fucking Digimon. Peace Fairy! Activate the start bound. No unit on either side will lose dummies or die for 3 seconds. You know what? You know what? This skill sucks, but this could have been better though. Okay, it's called Peace Fairy. Like, actually, there's a way to make this good in certain instances. Okay, the name is Peace Fairy. This is what Peace Fairy does. You wanna know what Peace Fairy does? Peace Fairy, I'm gonna say for like a whole, like, 8 seconds. I'm using 8 seconds as a baseline here, because some skills take 8 seconds to proc. For a whole 8 seconds, nobody shoots. Nobody takes damage. That's how you make Peace Fairy better. That's how you make Peace Fairy better. And do you know why that would be better than, like, whatever this skill is? Because you could have everyone's skill proc at, like, the exact same time. Like that would actually be good. That would actually be good. Like, nobody does anything for 8 seconds, but then your skill, though, your skill cooldown would be off a cooldown, though. That would actually be decent. That would actually be decent. But this, though, kind of hard to make use of this. Kind of hard to make use of that. So, I'm gonna say buff Peace Fairy. Peace Fairy can still be buffed by actually having her do whatever her name is. Her name is fucking Peace Fairy. So, yeah. Like those maps where dolls have to get in position to fight? Yeah, like Dreamer. Like, you have to walk to Dreamer to fight her. And same thing for Agent. Agent does the same shit too. You have to, like, walk to Agent to get into a fight. So it's like Peace Fairy could get you in position, and then you could actually fight or some shit. And you can also micro steal. You can still micro and, like, move your characters around. Mika, you can take that. I'm giving you an idea, Mika. Buff Peace Fairy. Just make no one fight for like 8 seconds, maybe 10 seconds. No fighting. No fighting. It's so easy. It's so fucking easy. Her name is goddamn Peace Fairy, for crying out loud. Her name is Peace Fairy. And for slow dolls, and we got Kaliko for that. Kaliko buffs everyone's movement speed. And then we also have, like, that weird 4-star handgun that like in theory has usage, but, like, is kind of bad in general though. This one. Increase movement speed of all allies. Yeah, it's like, this could be good in the right scenario. Unfortunately, that scenario has not popped up yet. And I guess you wouldn't really use her when you have Kaliko anyway, since Kaliko just does the same thing but better. She does the exact same shit but better. Why is 6P62's... She looks like she has a moderate breast size here. So why does the splash art give her, like, huge badonkadonk tits? Like, her tits look just as big as DP's tits are in the fucking splash art. Oh, god damn it. Alright. Hold up. Gotta get rid of some shit. God damn it. Alright, let's see. Check set. Okay, there you go. Check set. Okay. I have a lot of convenience store shit. I have a lot of refugee shit. Let me start getting rid of some crap. Let's start getting rid of some shit. I have 10 motorcycles. I have 10 freaking motorcycles. I don't think I need 10 motorcycles. I have 26 bar stools. Do I need 26 bar stools? That's a lot of bar stools. That's a lot of bar stools. I have 9 ugly ass rugs. Alright, let's get rid of that. I have better motorcycles. It's the Team Defy motorcycles. Where are they at? That was the that's like in the Griffin category. Where's the Griffin category? Oh, by Rudy. There we go. Yeah, I got the fucking Teen Defy motorcycles. I got 4 A94 motorcycles. I got 6 AK-12 motorcycles. I got 5 M4A1 Yo, they gotta bring that back. They gotta bring that back, actually. Can we canonize, like, M4A1 having a motorcycle? I want that to be canon. I want that to be canon. Where's the M16 motorcycle? Well, actually, technically, it's not M16, right? Isn't it Beak's motorcycle? Yo, I'm still pissed that Beak did absolutely shit in story. She was hyped up as fuck, too. Beak was so hyped up. Did we even fight Beak at all? We never fought Beak, huh? We never actually fought Beak. Wait, is she actually not in here? Wait. Did we actually never fight her? Hold on. We had to have fought her once, right? Wait, did we never fight her? Wait, we never fought her? Wait, she's not in here? The M16 is in here. Wait, I thought we fought Beak at least once. So, they hyped up Beak, they drew art for her, and she's literally, like, not even in the enemy index because we never actually fought her. That's crazy. That's actually kind of crazy that, like, she's not in here. Even Eliza's in here. Eliza's fucking in here, but not even Beak gets to be put in here. That's crazy. Beak should be over here. Like, Beak should be, like, being near the terrain. That's crazy. That's so crazy. That's insane. Also insane that the game still thinks I never fought a Jupiter cannon, since the enemy index was added after Arctic Warfare. So, I need to go back to Arctic Warfare to fight a Jupiter cannon, just so that my index is filled out. My enemy index is 91%, and obviously that's not true. My enemy index is 100%, but I gotta, like, refight some characters, because the game thinks I never fought some of these characters. Wait a minute, can you fight a Goliath factory? I think you can. I think you can. It's just that, like, it's different in the game, though. I think I remember reading the Reddit. So somebody asked the same question on Reddit. You can get this ticked. You could get this ticked in your index, but, like, you have to fight, like, a very specific enemy. Something that counts for the Goliath factory. I don't remember what that is, but I believe you could get that ticked off. I just don't know. I just don't remember what it is. Does it even tell me where I could get it? No, it doesn't tell me. And then I gotta go back and fight Moradal, I guess. Oh, I know why I don't have Bramid. Bramid was like, wasn't Bramid specifically for, like, the ranking map? And then, like, you had to get her to spawn? Yeah, I think that's what I think that's what Bramid was. I didn't get Bramid to spawn, I think. I remember this was already leaked. I remember, like, I remember these summer enemies was already leaked. People were, like, making, like, NTR jokes with, like, the surfer dude. Yo, this is some NTR crap right here. And then this is if you're playing a Shota commander. She's like the Onesan character. Okay, I can get you now. Alright, if I get a live 2D costume, I will count 6P62 into this. I'll become a real VTuber. If I get a live 2D. So DP or 6P62. I will count 6P62 if I get a live 2D. Baba Luba, best girl. Baba Luba's dead. Baba Luba's dead. Oh, Costume! Costume, guys! Guys, costume! What'd I get? What'd I get? What'd I get? I got LTL. I got LTL. Alright. Please issue me a soft set of pillows and office furniture. Having a call confirmed dispatch is torturous enough as it is. I'll crash if I had to continue working in such brutal conditions. Alright. I already have her swimsuit costume, but I have a dupe, so the dupe can wear the office costume, I guess. You see, I have dupes. I have dupes. So my oath one gets this swimsuit. This dupe gets the office costume. That's why you have dupes, so you could admire all the different costumes. You know what? She kind of reminds me of like some of those animes where like they put like demon characters in like contemporary settings, because like her robot parts, they kind of look like horns. Those look like devil horns. So it's like a demon anime. It's like one of those weird animes where it's like, let's take fantasy creatures and put them like in modern Tokyo, and she'd be a demon that's an office lady. Helena, what's your swimsuit outfit? Wow, not even a fucking 5-star. No fucking 5-star furniture. All right. I got a lot of game department shit. I'm pretty sure I have the whole set. That's not very safe, Kalina. That's not safe. That was the last gadget, by the way. I'll save, because I'm not simming for this one. That's the last gadget. All right, so I got LTL. Not what I would have wanted to get. I either wanted to get like G36 and DP. Those are the two that I really wanted. I wanted G36 or DP. Grizzly? Like, I wouldn't even have used the Grizzly one, because I already had the Grizzly wedding costume, so that would have gone to a dupe or something. And then, of course, we got the bingo. We got the STG. We got the STG bingo. Alright, if I get a 1 on my first one, I become a real VTuber. It's a 35. That's... Okay, wait, that's the universe telling me not to become a VTuber. That's a high number. There's 36. There's 36 squares, and I got a 35. Therefore, I'm being told not to become a VTuber. Yep, I'm only getting high numbers. I'm only getting high numbers. Hey, 36! You see? I'm going backwards. I'm going backwards. So, the last number that I'm gonna get is a 1. Also, it's been a long time since we got a bingo event, huh? I feel like it's been like half a year since we got a bingo event. It's been a good long while. No bingo. No bingos. Alright, so that's 8 cards, and I got 1 dupe. I got 2 36s. I got 2 36s. And I gotta spend 4 quick repair contracts, which I'm not gonna bother doing. Not gonna bother. Not gonna bother. Oh yeah, I forgot. I also had a... these boxes I still had to open. Got all these boxes. $2,040. And on the 777 bucks, I get AR-18. I gotta make sure that, like, I do this. Oh, cool, token. Oh, yeah, I forgot that you get tokens from this. I forgot that you get tokens. Oh, did they make this faster? They made this faster. Because, like, I think I remember the last time we had the crate opening, I remember, like, it used to go one at a time. Because they wanted to give you the special effects. So, like, it would be, like, bam, 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 bam. And that's how slow it used to be. Oh, yeah, it's way faster. It's super fast now. Because they used to treat this crate thing like a gacha. They treat it like a gacha, so they made this take forever. Unless, like, you speed clicked. You could, like, speed click through the animation. But I guess now they just defaulted made it faster, because they knew people were just, like, speed clicking it anyway. It's like, there's so much clicking involved that, like, that's why I wait to the very end to do it. And then, like, I literally use a macro for this, so that way I don't kill my fucking mouse click. So, there we go. Look at that, you can't even see that shit. You literally can't see that shit. It's so fast. It's so fast. I'm using the macro right now. It's so fast. Hey, there's AR-18. Did I get a dupe? I think I got a dupe, actually. I think I got a dupe. Oh, there we go. Oh, wow, I didn't even notice. I got 4 of her. Okay, so your AR-18, your Ludmilla. I don't know. I gotta come up with new names for you bitches. It is confirmed, by the way. It is confirmed that this Ludmilla, it is from Irma's Neurocloud. So we do have the backup. We do have a backup of Irma. That's confirmed. I mean, like, wait, when did Ludmilla back herself up? It was like the last conversation you had with Irma. So, like, she has memories up until the suicide bombing. Or not suicide. I guess just completing her mission, which I guess is suicide. But her memories would be her last conversation with Irma. And then that would be the backup that we got from Irma, I guess. Oh, I saw a dupe. You see, if you got fast eyes, you could see it. I saw another Ludmilla dupe. I see it. I saw it. If you look fast, you can see the icon. But can we sex Irma? No, Irma is daughter. Irma is not waifu. She's daughter. You do not lewd. You do not lewd the daughters. You do not lewd the lolies. You go for the mom instead. I only fuck legal T-dolls. Only the legal ones. There we go. And that was 2,000. That was all 2,000 boxes. Did I get more tokens from... How many tokens did I get from that? Not as many tokens as I thought I would get. I got like 40. I got like 40 tokens from this, because I think I went down to 600. So, not as much tokens. Not that many tokens. No, wait. I think I got like 80. I think I got like 60 or 80. I already forgot how far I went down, but I got a decent amount. I got a decent amount of tokens. There we go. I did all my weekly quests. That was fast. I got easy weekly quest this week. And then, like, what was going on in the shop? I think there was a couple new provisions. Interns. For 23... So by Catherine being more likable than APS is something you didn't expect. For the low price of $23.99, I could get 500 more tokens. For the low price. For the low price. I think I'm going to not do that. This is also for intern. This is the oath ring. You get the 8 commission ones in here though. And then of course we had the usual coalition one in here. So you'd want to go for the tokens. You definitely obviously want to go for the tokens. I have 5,000 gems. So do I want to get any new The Office bitches? Not really. Not really. Yeah. Nah. Not going for it. I think not. I will wait. Wait. And then I will figure out the whole core thing later on. I will figure this out. Whatever I use my core on. Since I kind of already have dupes of everybody. I also have a dupe of M200 as well, so... It's like, I probably use it on a Scar Sister, I guess. But like, it's kind of awkward to use it on a Scar Sister, just because you need them in pairs. So... I don't think I have dupes of the Scar Sisters. I don't think I do. 5-star, assault rifle, sort by ID. That's a holy shit. That's a. I have enough to get her to max dummies without having to spend cores. Okay, that's 1. And then you use 1 at level 10. And then you use 1 at level 30. And then you use 2 at level 70. And then you use 3 at level 90. So I have enough. That's 10, 30, 70, 1, 2, 3, 90. So I can get her to level 90 with full dummies, and then I'll have 1 left. I'll still have 1 left over. So I will have a dupe left over at least, just in case I want to dupe Ludmilla. But from what I saw though, her skill is like average. Like, her being her prioritized enemies is not that big of a deal, at least for now. So she's considered like an average T-doll. Yeah. And then I go to rifle. Yeah, I don't have any dupes of the Scar Sisters because it was so hard for me to get them the first time. I wasn't able to get any dupes like when they were on Raid Up. So I guess because they're rare, I guess I'll probably get a Scar H then because she's a rifle, and rifles are hard to get than assault rifles, I guess. I guess. And then like I did it off stream, but then like I remember like I kind of like sped through the rewards for like the Baba Luba and the Nikolai story and shit. I sped through the Baba Luba and Nikolai story. Didn't really care for it. And then like I didn't realize that there was also like one more Ludmilla story. But the the last Ludmilla story, it's just more of a reference to like Eclipse and Sorrows. It gave you like the Eclipse and Sorrows reference, but we already did Eclipse and Sorrows, so we're not gonna get Eclipse and Sorrows because we already did it. You think Scar be easier though, since RF pull is smaller? Basically, the way I'm looking at it is like I was looking at it more from like a resource point of view, because like I feel like I could spam more assault rifle recipes. That's the way I was looking at it. Either way, I'm probably not going to use them like for a while though, because like I'm taking the long way around to level them up, because I'm not using combat reports. I'm only using 13.4 for that. So like I'm not too worried about using dupes for them right now. Not too worried about that. Hey, this is a Scar L in here. What the hell? Why is this guy's recipe so much bigger than everyone else's? Everyone is using the default recipe. This guy is using 800, 800. Wait, why is his recipe like double the amount? 800, 800, 100, 400. His thing is so much bigger compared to everyone. There we go. This guy's on default. 100, 400, 400, 200. There we go. Yeah, that guy got Scar on default. This guy got Scar with using a weird ass recipe. He doubled up. He doubled up on the recipe. Double the chance. I don't think that's how it works. I'm pretty sure it don't work that way. I don't think it works that way. Okay, I'm gonna use this recipe. Just for the hell of it. If I get her, I become a real VTuber. I'm gonna use this recipe. Alright, quick production. If I get her, I become a real VTuber. Let's go. 2-star. Alright. Nope, didn't get it. 4-star. Okay, I got scared. That was a 4-star. Alright, there we go. See, I didn't get it. I saw the stars. I started getting scared. I was getting scared there for a second. Right now, we're in rate up for Team Defy and all the other costume bitches. So, Team Defy, DP, LTL, and Grizzly. That's a big rate up. Just in case you were still missing your Team Defy girls. But everyone should have the Team Defy girls by now, though. Oh, I like how it's their civilian names. We got Lucia, Erwin, Renette, and Anche. Anche was the only one that I remembered because, like, Anche is really close to AN94, and then everyone else's name seems kind of random to me. Like, AK's Lucia, and then AK's Erwin. Like, I don't know, like, that just seems kind of random. RPK's Renette, at least that one starts with an R. That starts with an R at least, so I can take that one. But Anche is super close to AN94, so that was the only one that I remembered. Oh, yeah. Oh, I really wanted CZ, I remember. Just because CZ looks adorable. I got Rex, though. Rex was the one I got. Yeah, it's like, what do I have from this? Oh, I literally got them all. Like, I got them all except for the one I wanted. So, I kind of simped for this one. I ended up getting all the other ones. That kind of pisses me off, because CZ was the only one that I actually wanted. This was the only one I wanted. I mean, could I possibly... Wait. She should be in here now, so like I could buy her if I wanted to. I should be able to buy her now. I mean, I'm not gonna buy her though. I'd rather use my black cards for like live 2Ds. But she should be in here now. Oh, look at, I forgot she has a lumberjack. She's got like a lumberjack thing too. Dark dungeon. Dark dungeon. Look at, you could tell that I simp for like the wedding costumes. Yo, Florence, and I call her Florence now because of Project Neurocloud. Florence actually has a lot of costumes. And also she's meta, by the way, in PNC. She gets meta if you Digimind her. So make sure you Digimind her in PNC when that rolls around. She becomes like a better healer than Persicaria does. Look at, she got another one. She got another one. Somebody must really like her in Mika because she's got a lot of costumes now. She's got like 4 costumes in PNC as well. She's got like a lot of different alt forms. Yeah, so it's only gonna cost me 5. It's only gonna cost me 5. The glasses! I really like the glasses. Okay, what if I spend 10? What if I spend 10? Oh my god, I can't do it. Okay, hold on. I'm over. Again. I'm over again. Check set. Okay. I gotta get rid of some more shit. I gotta get rid of some more shit. I have 100 and like... I have 189 convenience store shit. I should probably get rid of some of these. I have 36 convenience store mattresses. Do I need those? Let me get rid of some of this. Do I need 24 high-rise stools right? And do I need 29 high-rise stools left? Do I need those? There we go. Got rid of a good amount of them. I'm keeping the inflatable mattresses. I'm keeping those. Do I need 16 refrigerators? Alright, we got the Oopsie, and then we have the cola. We have the Maga Cola. I'm more of an Oopsie. I'm more of an Oopsie kind of guy. Definitely more of a Pepsi rather than cola kind of person. Call me crazy. I know that Pepsi... Actually, I don't know which is more carbonated. I think Pepsi is more carbonated than Coca-Cola. I think. I don't know. They're both pretty carbonated. They're both, like, insanely carbonated. Alright. What are the chances that I get the costume I want in the 1 resupply? What are the chances? If I get the costume here, I become a real VTuber. You know, I saw the sparkles. I got scared. I got scared when I saw the sparkles. And then just for funsies, I'm gonna pull from the Radiant collection. It only costs 60. I can get anything. Anything is possible with this. Anything. Nothing. Alright. Your odds of getting a costume in the Radiant collection, it is the same rate as like the banners. It's just that like you may not get the one you want though. Well, only 1 costume for me, I guess. Just the 1 costume. I did my simulations. Yep, I did. Alright. I did my simulations. I forget what campaign I need to wait for to get the one that I'm missing. Which one do I need to wait for? Ah, Porn Care. I gotta wait for Porn Care recurrence to get all my fucking T-dolls. Cause that's literally all I'm missing right now. I am at 370 out of 371, and I'm missing a fucking campaign girl. And then the only one I'm missing is Lee Enfeld right now. Yeah, I got everybody else. I got everyone else. Oh my god, look, Kalina looks adorable. Even though I'm pretty sure she's still zombified right now. Would you tap that zombie ass? Obviously we play hard mode. I like that we also have swimsuit Kyurger in for the icons. What the hell? This is supposed to be a summer event. Why am I not on the beach? Why are we looking at the PTSD screen? The day slowly draws to an end, without anyone realizing a faint scarlet light crawls up in the dusking sky. Why is it the PTSD? And from the west, the full moon rises. A totem embodying cruelty, slowly gathering the desires of the subconscious. Here, no one escapes fate. From the moment an identity card is picked, actions that dictate your future already flow through your blood, just like a marionette. So, have you made up your mind? I picked the card on the left. There's no turning back once you set on a choice. Not unless blood dyes the night sky red. No, I'll pick the right one then. Are you sure? The madness within your blood will oblige you into pretenses, into lying to your friends, and even yourself. Leader, where are you? Help! Help me, please. No one else can decide for you. All must bear the weight of their own choices, their own fates. It is a struggle to survive within the abyss of insanity and helplessness. As moonlight seeps into your bones, it ignites the blood and the betrayal within. Hurry and sell an answer. Only misfortune awaits those who keep fate waiting. Right, Commander? Countless pairs of eyes converge onto me in unison, piercing through the endless haze of darkness. All of them are blood red and ghastly. Right, Commander? Right, Commander? I like how the text gets bigger. And also, it went from, like, red to, like, pink to... It went from white. It went from white to pink to red. Oh, God! What? Why? Why the jump scare? Why the fucking jump scare? I thought this was supposed to be a summer event, not a Halloween. This is too early. Too early for Halloween, guys. Also, why MG4? Why'd they have to give MG4, like, the bloody eyes? Ah! What a weird dream. Also, remember, MG4 was this account's, first 5-star. MG4 was the first 5-star on this account. My first 5-star of the game entirely. Must be because of Kalina constantly saying she'll play Lycan Sanctuary with everyone. Speaking of which, I wonder how their game's going. Let me call her. Your adjutant is staying up late writing counter reports. Contact the commander if you need anything. That's an automatic response, isn't it? Huh? Contact the commander? What's that about? I need to check on her. Oh yeah, Persona 3 is getting... Persona 3 got that remake, right? Persona 3 got the remaster, I should say. Wait, is it a remake or a remaster? It's a remake, right? Like, they're not just porting. They're not just porting the original. So, like, it's actually a remake. Isn't this an SMT with Persona plot? Watch out! Remake Master Boot. The moment the commander dodges away, A few bullets precisely impact the ground, leaving behind small craters. Are you okay? Did you get hurt? What's happening? Aren't you playing a game? What's up with the shooting? Well, you should ask Miss Kalina yourself. The commander carefully checks her surroundings, making sure it's safe outside before stepping out of the dense bushes and into the blazing sun. The identity of the blurry masses spotted in the distance just then finally become clear. T-dolls, all tangled and fighting. They're either lying or standing, or they are tussling and shouting at each other in a blob of chaos. Only on Summer Event when Shike really feels danger or death. Outside the main group, two stand on their own. Unlike the noisy crowd, a duel between Fowl and 5-7 is far more silent yet dangerous. Despite both struggling to catch their breath, they keep glaring fiercely at each other, not backing down a single step. Commander! Honey! Sir! Master! Onlookers hiding in the distance suddenly wave at the commander as if their savior has arrived. Commander! Tell these maidens to let go of me. I have to help Fowl. Yo, Fowl and 5-7 always be fighting though. They always be fighting. Oh, I remember CMS's cute summer costume. I wanted this one actually. I wanted this costume, but I didn't get it. Yeah, CMS is adorable. I love the ponytail. Don't you dare. Haven't you girls had enough? Commander, tell him to get off of me. Babbles from both near and far resonate in a deafening cacophony. The commander sighs, then immediately starts running the opposite direction. Commander, that's the wrong direction. That's the way back. That's right, I'm getting out of here. Bam, two people suddenly run into each other. Hey, you're finally here, Commander. At this point, might as well make a Tenkaichi Budokai and make the winner a date with this UK. Yo, I remember how everyone was joking about this being a condom. Like people legit thought Kalina was holding a condom for some stupid ass reason. I don't think Kalina was that thirsty. I mean, it kind of looks like a condom, not gonna lie. So you come after all. You really are the most reliable commander in the world. Looks like I'm not getting out of this easily. So, what happened? It was just a simple game of Lycan Sanctuary. Until we hit a bit of a twist. At first, everything was going smoothly. During the first day's run for Sheriff, however, 5-7, with White Lycan King, self-imploded and took Fowl the Seer with her, along with FN49 the Knight. Oh yeah, I remember. This is like Mafia or like Werewolf, right? Like it's the one where like there's like one or two killers, and then like everybody has to guess who the killer is. That's what game this is. Yeah, like there's different versions of it, but they all play the same way though. Mafia, Werewolf. I think there's also a version too where like it's a vampire, and y'all gotta like find the vampire and shit. It doesn't stop there. The werewolves killed G36, the Cupid, and Springfield the Rich poisoned Watt 2000 the Villager. Don't confuse the commander. Anyway, the villagers took a heavy blow from the get-go, but it wasn't unwinnable. So it's Among Us. Among Us. Among Us. That is, if not for another small mishap. Someone's identity card got blown over by the wind. As you can see, Commander, the FN squad got all wiped out and the villagers lost. All thanks to 5-7, the White Lycan King. Hey, it's not like we're on the same side to begin with, right? I deliberately sacrificed myself to take you out. A nasty and arrogant seer. It's frankly the best tactic for the werewolves. Even if I'm arrogant, I'm 1,000 times better than the vile sort like you. What did you say? The two are once again about to throw punches. Both of you, stop! Springfield, KPW, hold them down. Don't let them get close to each other. Commander, leave us alone. I've waited for years, and today's the day we settle our differences. No one can stop me. That makes 2 of us. I waited so long to teach you a lesson. Yo, these two kind of remind me of Kaguya and Moku from Toho. They keep saying how they hate each other, but that only makes the Dojin creators make more Dojins with them. I bet there's probably like a lot of Foul and 5-7 Dojins out there if I look for it. There's a lot of hate Yuri going around in here. The commander frowns at the sight of Foul and 5-7 go in each other's throats with no hope of backing down. It's the commander's duty to mediate disputes between subordinates, right? The smartest move right now is to not get involved. As your adjutant, it is my duty to offer advice. It feels like you're trying to set me up. Seeing as a dispute originating from a game, we can settle it via a game. How about it? I'm all ears. Since Foul and 5-7 each represent the villagers and the werewolves, let's use these factions as a basis to set up a fun summer competition. And then... Hey, next up, I'll be handling these certificates of the virtuous and seals of the wolf pack out to everyone. Your job will be to hand them to the commander by any means necessary. Then the commander would come to my stall and vote for the best player out of the 17 present right now. On a side note, this will be a multiple choice secret ballot. At the end, the winner will be crowned MVP of Lycan Sanctuary, and her faction will be automatically victorious. What do you two from Team FN think? If the commander says so, then I have no objections. I'm not going to lose when it comes to getting votes on the commander. I have yet to agree. Great, then it's set. I'm going to prepare the stalls for everyone. For the sake of fairness, I'll pick some of you to be the stall masters. Hehe. By the way, every tactic is on the table when advocating for your votes. Wait! Hold up. Wait a minute. Springfield's here. Does Springfield even have a swimsuit costume? That's not fair. Springfield is here, but I don't think Springfield has a swimsuit costume. Whoa, that way I can hold Honey tightly in my hand. Leader 5-7, I'm in. Foul, I will support you with everything I've got. Let me help you out. Hey, Commander. Seems like tonight will be an unforgettable one. I wonder who you will vote for. Survival or demise, the real battle has just begun. Is looking for a barista president? Oh wait, she does have one! It must have been years since I last saw it, so she does have one then. It must have been a long time. Hold on, rifle. She does have one. Okay, that's the ballroom. That's the ballroom outfit. That's the regular. There's the regular outfit. Wait. Is it one that, like, I don't have? Oh, I really wanted the Type 88 anniversary costume, but I didn't get it. And then the spacesuit outfit was pretty nice too, but I don't have that either. Oh, look it's the furry costumes, which I didn't get, but I'm not a furry. Hashtag not a furry. Oh, Springfield does have one. I just don't have it. She does. She does have one. I just don't have it. Well, now I kind of want it. I kind of want it now. Even though, like, I probably won't really use it, though. Let me see. Let me look at that, let me look at the full shot here. Let me go over to my my resource folder. Boop and boop and boop. All right, let me see. Let me see. Yeah, she must have been like one of like the first. I mean, Springfield is pretty old. Hashtag old in a good sense. But Springfield was like one of the OGs. She was one of the OGs.
もし指揮官が私に興味を持てなくなってしまったなら、いつでも代わりを探していいのよ。でも、指揮官も分かっているでしょ。私以上に優れた選択肢なんてないことを。
Ah, yeah, there it is.
おはようございます。
It's an animation. It's not a live 2D though. It's not a live 2D. It's an animation, but that's still pretty nice though. That's pretty nice. Fucking shit. Alright, if you guys hear like random clapping from me, it's because like there's kind of like a small little like flying bug around me, and I'm trying to clap kill it. So I think I missed it still. I think I missed it, but I'll get it eventually. It's around here. What swimsuits do I not have? I don't have 5'7". I don't have the Ithaca one. I kind of want the Ithaca one actually, even though Ithaca's not meta. Oh, there's G40. Oh yeah, I remember this one. People are going gaga for this one. Yo, she looks super high tech though. I feel like G41 should just be like, she should be story relevant because of how high tech she looks. She legitimately looks like she's using like technology from like the 3000s. She's like at least like a decade ahead of everybody. She's got hovering. She's got like hover technology. What else am I missing? Oh yeah, and this was the latest batch. I surprisingly have like most of these swimsuit outfits though. And then there's the DP one. God, she's so fucking huge. Yo, this is live 2D. This one is live 2D. She's so boing. She's so fucking boing. I think I like her office. I think I like the office one better. The swimsuit one is too fan servicey. This one's better. This one's better. Yo, I would imagine that like DP would need to get like fucking custom made tops though. Because like there's no way that DP's tops would be like standardized. And everything needs to be custom made for her. Oh, somebody was rocking the G41 swimsuit costume. There it is. Beach Punk 2064, Kemeno Mimi. So desu ne. Goshijin-sama. I forgot about that. I forgot that she says that. This guy's rocking the ice the ice set. Oh, this guy's got the whole swimsuit set for his like his friend echelon. He's got swimsuit G41, swimsuit Suomi. That's Digimon. He's got the Digimon Suomi. He's got CMS, he's got G36, and he has FAL. And he only has a level 74 parachute fairy though. He doesn't have a 5-star parachute fairy. I forgot that you could click on this. Oh, this guy actually has costumes for his avatar. He's got like a bunny girl thing. All right, I got off topic there for a bit. So yes, long story short, the girls are playing Among Us. They are so playing Among Us. So we have Type 95, we have NTW, we have Springfield, we have KPW, we have CMS. All right, so each one's a stage. Got it. Oh, we got beach music. By the seashore at nighttime, vividly colored chains of light are dangling overhead between the crowded stalls, allude to the phantasm of Wonderland. Good evening, Commander. You know what? I don't even have DP Oath, by the way. Like, I usually try to oath only girls that are meta. I usually only try to oath girls that are meta. But if I like a girl particularly, then I'll oath her. But DP was not one of them. DP is leaning nonchalantly against a stall, waving at the commander with a flirtatious smile on her face. Are you interested in joining our late night story party? Late night story party? Every full moon, I gather fellow storytelling enthusiasts under the beautiful moonlight and take turns reciting tales. Tonight, I have invited 4 Shiki and NTW, but we're 1 person short of our usual 4. Unfortunately, no one else wants to join us despite waiting for so long. Commander, you aren't going to turn me down, are you? Well, if you don't mind my boring stories, then sure. Of course we don't mind. Thank you, Commander. DP-12 wraps her arms naturally around the commander's elbow and ushers them into the stall like an honored guest. Commander! Oh, Shiki's full. I like the swimsuit. I like the school Mizuki. This BGM reminds me of Evangelion beats and a similar rhythm to this one. Oh, yo, I know what you're talking about, actually. I so know what you're talking about. You know what? You actually gotta admit, Evangelion definitely has like a lot of like quote-unquote generic BGMs, but like in a good way though. Like generic in a good way. They had a lot of good slice of life music, Evangelion. Even though Evangelion is not meant to be a slice of life anime, it's meant to be a mecha. Like that's how they advertise Evangelion back then. It was supposed to be a mecha anime. But like it's not really mecha though. Isn't it more like drama? It feels more like a drama series that just happens to have mecha in it. I've always kind of felt like the mecha was not really the focus point of Evangelion. I never cared about the mecha for me. I cared more about the characters themselves. There was so much bullshit going on with like the fucking like Asuka and like Rei and shit that like I never cared about the mecha part. Sometimes I kind of forgot that it's supposed to be a mecha series in the first place. I can't imagine Miss DP-12 really invited the commander. You're amazing. Hey, I'm flattered for Shiki. Supposed to be mecha, end up a psychological mindfuck. Like, if you wanted mecha, you would go back and just watch Gundam or something. Please take a seat, Commander. Ah, thanks. I got it, guys. I got it. Yo, every time I use my bare hands to, like, clap kill, like, a bug, like, people get so grossed out by it. Like, people are like, oh, there's a bug. Let me grab, like, something. Like, there's not, like, a fly swatter. People's like, let me grab, like, an object to, like, kill the bug with. Like, people try to grab, like, a fucking newspaper or, like, a book or something. Me, I use my bare hands. I just use my bare hands to kill bugs with. It's like, I wash my hands. I wash my hands afterwards. I have hand sanitizer. Like, in the time that it takes people to, like, grab an object to kill a bug with, the bug probably moved already. And then, like, people get so scared, too. Like, they're like, but what if the bug bites you? I'm like, yo, like, the bug would die instantly. It's not gonna bite you. And also, like, what are you afraid of poison or something? Like, it's safe to, like, also, like, hand clap, a spider as well. As long as the spider, like, dies instantly, the spider is not gonna bite you. So feel free to hand clap a spider. Feel free to clap a spider, clap a beetle. Beetles are pretty thick, actually, to be fair. Beetles are super thick. I think if you have beetles in your house, you got another problem. But, yeah, you could totally, like, clap kill, like, lots of bugs without worry about being bitten. I think the biggest bug I've ever clap killed was a cicada. And to be fair, that was pretty gross, not gonna lie. Clap killing a cicada is definitely pretty gross. But, I wash my hands. I wash my hands afterwards. Wash my hands, or, like, I use, like, hand sanitizer. But, yeah, like, I've clap killed spiders, and, like, nothing bad has ever happened to me. I usually try to, like, only, like, keep my clap killing to, like, just, like, small flying insects, but, like, I will clap kill all bugs, though, usually. Yeah. It's like, honestly, it's probably, like, the gross factor. People just think it's gross, but a lot of people try to justify it, though. They're like, oh, like, what if I get bitten or something? And I was like, so what? Like, you want it dead, right? Like, it takes people way too long to find an object to kill a bug with, you know? It takes people too long to do it. It's like, let me go grab, like, a tissue box. Let me go grab, like, a napkin. Or let me go grab, like, a newspaper. But people don't have newspapers anymore. Let me go grab a fucking phone book or some shit. Is this? No, it's different. Is it? Hold on, wait. I need to actually see if that background is used in PNC, because I feel like it is. I'm taking like a detour now. I feel like I've seen like a very close similar background in PNC. I mean, I do know that there's a couple of backgrounds in PNC that get recycled from Girls Frontline. If I go to like the festival event, I could see if that gets used again. Hold on. I gotta check. File room. Here we go. Seasonal events. Okay. There we go. Okay, wait, no, it's slightly different. It is slightly different. Yeah, it's different. It's different. But this is the one I was thinking of. Yo, wait, they're so similar that they must have traced it. They must have traced it somehow. That's how similar they are. It's so similar. The gun is like in the exact same, is like almost in the exact same spot. It's like, can you spot the difference? And like, you know, the games are made by the exact same company, so. could see it. You could see it. It must be. It's got to be like the same artist. It's got to be like the same artist, and it has to be like there definitely must be like some kind of like tracing. They either like traced it or something. They're way similar to each other. Yo, they're even both using the caution. They're using the exact same like caution sign. Like you can see it. You can see it like right there. Yo, this is the same. Wait, this right here is the same. Oh, yo, they traced it. They so traced this. This is the same. This is like 100% the exact same thing. I see IDW. I do see IDW on this side. That's a little bit different. Yo, this is a game right here. You can totally like spot the differences. Oh, this is the same too. The little spot here by the lantern. This spot. This is the same. This is the same right here. Oh yeah, so like that's the same. This is the same. The caution sign is also the same as well. The corner. Yo, this is definitely traced. The corner is 100% the same. Oh, the whole left side. The whole left side is the same. Yeah, it is the same. It is the same. Okay, not exactly the same. It's not exactly the same, but it's very similar though. It's very similar. Left side has like candied apples, the other side doesn't have candied apples. But the caution sign is the same. This part right here, I don't know what that is. I'm not sure. It's like a mirror. This mirror thing is the same. This left side of the lantern is the same. The gun position is also like the same. The gun position is like also kind of like very similar too. The milk. They both have milk. They both have milk and they both have like alcohol, like right here. The sign's different though. This one's got a sign, and the other one has like advertisement for like the other side has advertisement for ice cream. Yeah, it's like definitely like an ice cream advertisement. It does look like the Project Neurocloud one is higher quality. Like the Gross Frontline one, it looks like it's like 480p, and then this one looks like it's 720p or something. Possibly 1080p. I mean, like, not that I'm like besmirching Mika for like copying and pasting backgrounds or anything like that. It's made by the same company, so definitely not besmirching them. I mean, we're all playing the same character after all. I think you also go there too with Evelyn. I think they just recycled the same background for all the girls' events. But like, I'm just double checking Evelyn really quick, just to see if it's the same or different. I'm like double checking. Oh yeah, it's the same one. Yeah, it's the same one. I think they're just recycling it. Yeah. Rico doesn't get a swimsuit costume, which is a little bit sad. No Kitsune costume. All right, I think I'm done. I think I'm done looking this up. Yeah, I had to check. For me, it's like a personal game I play. Whenever I play GFL and Project Neurocloud, I'm like, do I recognize the background? Can I pinpoint like where the background is? Yo, this kind of looks like Evelyn is pointing her gun at Rico. I know it's just because like they don't want to draw like new CGs of the girls and shit, but like this definitely makes Evelyn look like she's ready to pop Rico in the head. And like the gun is like in a very unfortunate spot right here. Rico, I need a good deal. You need to give me a good deal in the shop, Rico. Don't make Evelyn pull the trigger. Also, Evelyn, if you look at the finger, Evelyn does have good trigger discipline though. She's not like, she doesn't have her finger on the trigger. She has her finger extended. The commander definitely seems a lot more flirtatious in this game compared to Girls Frontline, because like during the festival event here, like the commander like literally uses the word date with all the girls and shit. He doesn't use the word date with in Girls Frontline, I think. I have a concealed gun holder license. Of course not. Of course not. So last I checked on Zengyin, she's not meta. She's meta in specifically one group. So if you don't have that specific group, she's not that good. Or something like that. I got my first costume in GFL, so maybe I'll get lucky here. Oh, purple. Nope. No, okay, it's not happening. I'm not gonna simp. I'm not gonna simp for her. All right, we're not simping. We're not simping. All right. All right, back to GFL. Technically the same. We're going by the same universe. Same universe, just different game. The commander squeezes awkwardly past various items inside the stall and sits down next to Sirius reserved and NTW. Well then, it is my great honor to announce the 18 late night story event is now underway. Yeah! NTW reluctantly raises the corner of her lips to push out a smile, then returns to her usual seriousness. So, who wants to go first? The commander? Will any kind of story do? Any will do, Commander. But old fables and myths would be nice. The commander ponders. A graffiti of the word hunter in the back of the stall catches their attention. Ah, there. Let me tell you the tale of a hunter. A hunter's tale in the hunter's stall. That's quite fitting. Wouldn't you say so, NTW? DB12 left without an answer, smiles and awkwardly shrugs. Ahem, so this is how it all began. Legend has that, a long, long time ago, there was a distant, quiet village. In this village lived an ordinary family of 3. The hunter, his wife, and their lovely daughter. The family was harmonious and happy. Until one day, this fragile happiness was shattered. Right, it's shattered. Damn it, why am I the hunter? Why me out of everyone? They know I hate this kind of group activity the most. As if triggered by some deeply unpleasant memories due to the story, NTW starts clenching her teeth. I triggered NTW. She's been triggered. Miss NTW? Sorry, Commander. I simply thought of something unpleasant. Please continue. It's alright. Ahem. That day, an enormous full moon hung in the sky. The hunter waved his wife and daughter goodbye before setting off on a patrol in the valley outside the village. The valley was so quiet that sound of wind rustling against the pine trees were quietly audible. reminiscent of the endless waves in the ocean. I've only come to this island because I wanted to ride my bike to the shoreline and observe the tides. Now I'm stuck here, forced to participate in this boring game. The soda can in NTW's hand screeches for help. Miss NTW, please calm down. Let's be patient and let the commander finish her story first, okay? Sorry, Commander. I thought of something distracting again. Please continue. Ahem. Where was I? The valley being really quiet and the pine trees sounding like waves. Oh yeah. In the moment, the bright moon hovers over the valley, and the sight was truly breathtaking. Yet just as the hunter was wandering through it, a piercing howl sliced through the night sky. A haunting voice, hundreds of times more terrifying than a mere wolf's cry. A sound that the hunter had never heard before. Poor Shiki gasped and hastily covers her mouth with her hands. Aided by the moonlight, the hunter gradually discerns the monster's form. A head and fur resembling a wolf, paired with the sharp front claws, yet its lower torso was that of a human. That was the creature of legends, the ferocious werewolf Lycan. It is said that... Lycan. This Lycan again. The can in NTW's hand completely collapses, splashing cold soda in all directions. The commander calmly wipes the drink off their face and looks at NTW, now obviously preoccupied with their inner thoughts. NTW, it seems like you're holding back something. Sorry, Commander. It's probably due to today's unfortunate events, but I wasn't able to hold back my emotions and... Just say it. What went wrong? DB12 and 4 Shiki nod at NTW in unison. Surprisingly, NTW stands up, turns to the commander, and bows with blushing cheeks. Commander, this is what happened. Yesterday afternoon, 4 Shiki, Miss DP12, and I agreed on a seaside trip tonight. Hold on a second. So you were not alone, put together with other T-dolls? It's 4 Shiki and I who asked NTW to bring us along, and also for gathering inspiration. NTW didn't hesitate and agreed right away. So that's how it is. Alright, please continue. Our original plan was perfect. I already prepared our tools, baggage, and even the bike. But right at noon today, Miss Kalina suddenly sent me on a message, pleading me to participate in Lycan Sanctuary, or else there won't be enough players. That sounds familiar. At first, I thought it wouldn't take too long, so I agreed. Who would have thought that the others immediately started squabbling, and it quickly went downhill from there? If that was the case, why didn't you just run away amidst the chaos? That was the problem. A while into their dispute, someone proposed to settle everything using force, and everyone just agreed. My first reaction was to get out of there, but... Someone, despite being fully buried inside the crowd, precisely grabbed me and yanked me along with her. I lost my balance and fell to the floor. Immediately after, that blob of fighting T-dolls tumbled towards me like a giant snowball. A giant snowball? Mentally picturing that horrific scene alone is enough to send a shiver down their spine. The commander shakes their head in an attempt to dispel the terrifying feeling. So, you're fine now, right? Other than 6 broken components, 8 misaligned parts, and a dozen torn off hairs. Yes, I'm fine. I'm sorry. I'm not done yet. I thought this mess would be over after you got there, Commander, but I didn't expect them to have such intense grudges against each other. So much so, we're now stuck here in these stalls and competing for your votes. I even got dragged in by PPD. I told her I had plans for tonight, but she wouldn't listen and kept insisting that I should take up duties as the hunter. NTW20 heaves a long sigh. You know what kind of T-doll Miss PPD is, Commander? As long as she gets something she wants, she'll never back down until she gets it. We've asked her several times, but she said that she will let Miss NTW only in the case where the hunter gets more votes than all the other members of the villagers. That's quite harsh on her. Should I talk her down for you? Absolutely not. NTW suddenly stands up and pins the commander to the chair. Why? Because She challenged me to do so. If you ask her for a favor, wouldn't that just be surrendering without a fight? What a strange competitive mindset. It seems that NTW considers victory more important than their planned seaside trip. Commander, this isn't your average victory. Please lend me a hand. Commander, the hunter's victory is also the villager's victory. You mustn't be indifferent to the matters of right and wrong. Commander. Alright, I think I got what you want. Get your game out, and I will go vote for NTW shortly. Thank you, Commander. Don't forget me, Commander. If possible, I'd also like to contribute to the victory of the villagers. Wait a minute. Wouldn't that just split my votes? That's not what I meant. Just what? Looking at the two arguing in front of him, the commander laughs bitterly. Commander, would you mind voting for me as well? After all, I'm the one who went through the effort of bringing you here. Of course. That'll be much appreciated, my dear commander. Unseen within the shadows, DP-12 quietly slips a seal of the wolf pack into the pocket of the commander. She once again wraps around the commander's arm affectionately. Oh, wait, DP is a wolf? Oh, wait, that means DP is sus. That means DP is not a villager. So wait, so NTW and Shiki are villagers, but fucking DP is a wolf though. DP is sus. She's sus. Suddenly a familiar feeling surges upward. Wait. When I came in, didn't you all say you were having a late night story party? In that moment, all three of them froze. Commander, the moon is beautiful tonight, is it not? Commander, I have the newest volume of the ongoing manga here. Do you want to? Commander, the game is ready. Do you want to start now, or? Looking at the trio's proposals, the commander lets out a long sigh. Igor sure will do anything to get what you want. Just this once. Yes, Commander. I, NTW-20, Stallmaster of the Hunter's Roundup, will be at your service. Oh my god, she's got a fucking bat. Oh wait, that's me. That's the commander. In like the swimsuit outfit. Also, I became a chick all of a sudden. Let me see. Next up, the watermelon smashing game rules. Please read carefully. The commander's goal is to smash watermelons. The more you smash, the higher your goal. Alright, we're playing the game Smash or Pass. Smash or Pass. The directions are on the left. The smash button is on the right. The commander can only smash watermelons inside the tiles underneath her feet. Various watermelons will randomly spawn from the 8 huts, rolling across the field in a straight line until they reach the boundaries where they break up automatically. Find the right time to smash them before it's too late. Alright, so I see that it has like the up, down, left, right thing, and I'm not a keyboard player, so I'm gonna go ahead and plug in my controller right now. Alright, gamepad was detected. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna have to put in the gamepad here. Alright, that should do it. And alright, I think I got my controller set up. Be careful, do not hit the Goliath melons. Let them roll away untouched. You will lose points and break your combo for accidentally smashing them. However, there won't be any penalty if you hit them during the special spinning move. In addition to normal melons and Goliath melons, we've also prepared gold melons and silver melons worth more points. Blue ice melons will slow down all melons upon being broken. Big melons require 2 hits, and a super duper uber giant melon demands 5 hits. Combo Street. With more consecutive hits, you will get increased points for smashing each melon. Upon missing a hit or letting a one-melon roll away, a combo streak resets to 0. Fever Bar. This bar will increase alongside the number of one-melon smashed. Once full, it resets to 0 and automatically starts a commander special move, Whirlwind Spin. It's a good trick. Lastly, please enjoy this minigame and seek the highest score. Alright. Wait, there we go. Hold up. Okay, hold on. My thing's not quite working. Let me go ahead and adjust this. There we go. Alright, I think got it. There we go. So wait, can I... Okay, so you're not supposed to hit that. Got it. Okay. What? Wait, this is impossible. How the hell? How the hell are you supposed to get everything? Yeah, this is impossible. Oh my god, I'm a fucking whirlwind. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. So get the gold watermelons. No. Yeah. I don't know how to get a high score. I don't know how the fuck you get a high score here. Oh, I hit the thing. Okay, you're not supposed to hit the... You're not supposed to hit the gullet. All right, so you got to be in the right node. All right. There we go. Damn it. My combo keeps breaking. It's so hard to keep everything set. I got a B. I got a fucking B. That's a hard game, man. That's a hard game. Oh my god, the commander. The commander's so big. That's funny that they're using like the actual commander spread for this. Yo, I'm not gonna get an S rank on this. I'm definitely not gonna get an S rank. That's too hard. That is way too hard for me. I see slot machines and I see combat shit. The combat shit I feel like should be easier. Okay, I want to go hang out with Springfield. The Night of Stalls. The exuberant crowd flows on. However, the commander wanders in distress. 5 minutes ago, at the night market. Griffin's Lycan Club is now recruiting. The commander over there. Are you interested? The commander turns around and is greeted by a beautifully designed leaflet. 5-7 is the one hand them out. Join the club now and enjoy one-on-one tutoring with me. Simply vote for me with those cards of yours, and you'll be a member within no time. It's exclusive to tonight. Thanks, but I'll pass. Come on, don't just deny me like that, Commander. By the way, I'm the club's vice president and a known game master. It's rare for me to teach others how to play the game. For such a rare opportunity, perhaps you may want to reconsider? Vice president? Could it be that you're president in Springfield? Huh? How did you know? Guesswork. If I recall, Springfield is one of Griffin's best at these social games. Heh, you're right. But 5-7 suddenly leans into the commander's ear and mumbles. Dismissed? Why? 5-7 shrugs. To begin with, Miss Springfield does very little for the daily operation of Lycan Club due to her chores at the cafe. On top of that, she made the critical mistake of poisoning a villager as the witch this afternoon. Because of that, many members have expressed their dissatisfaction with Springfield being the president. I'm afraid it won't be long before everyone asks her to resign. The commander gazes worryingly at the witch stall in front. I wonder how Springfield is doing now. Having made such a mistake in her favorite game, even being rejected by her club members. She must feel really bad. The commander ponders, takes a deep breath, and then walks in. I told you guys earlier we're closed. Werewolves go out and turn left, villagers to the right. Pardon me for not escorting you out. What 2000? Is that you? A slender figure suddenly peeks out from behind the table. Her embarrassment reddens her cheeks. Commander! Sorry. There were a lot of troublemakers earlier. Please don't take it personally. It's alright. What was that about, those troublemakers you mentioned? Also, I remember Springfield being the stall master here. Where did she go? The commander looks around. Wall 2000 stands in a tiny stall alone. The silence is oddly deafening. Blame those babblers! Now she can't even return to her stall. What exactly happened? Hey, how are you unaware? Wasn't the White King Lycan in her leaflets making a big deal about it just now? I'm afraid the entirety of Griffin now knows Springfield will be forced to resign and is waiting to laugh at her. I'm aware of that. But is it really that severe? Wall 2000 nods unnaturally, avoiding the commander's gaze. You're here to play games, right? Springfield was in a bad mood, so she went on a stroll. I tell her to come back. You need to console her. You hear me? If it's you, she can probably pull stuff together. If there's anything I can do, I'll do my best. While looking at the commander, Wall 2000 pauses in silence. As she pulls out her terminal, she pouts briefly and dials the call. Sorry, user is unavailable. Huh? Springfield's signal got blocked? Let me try. Sorry, user is unavailable. Commander, there's no way something happened to Springfield, right? Did she say anything when she left? Conversely, did she behave strangely in any way? I do remember she looked quite depressed. Like, as if she was gonna collapse at any moment. Wall 2000's voice shivers. She stares blankly at the ground. Don't worry, she's Springfield. After all, everything will be fine. Let's go and find her. Right, let's split up. I'll look around the beaches and the commander at the plaza. If you find anything, tell me right away. "20 minutes later, the commander, with worries still lingering in their mind, walks out one of the stalls defeated. That was the last stall, yet no one saw Springfield. Where did she go? No way she really... Commander, you look worried. Would you like a cup of coffee? A familiar voice pulls Commander back into the physical realm. Suddenly, those all too mundane smiling eyes were staring at the Commander. Springfield? After blinking repeatedly to make sure it wasn't an illusion, the Commander lets out a sigh of relief. Commander? Looking at the Commander's obvious unusual behavior, the smile on Springfield's face slowly turns into confusion. I've heard about everything, Springfield. Well, you know, we aren't all knowing, so everyone makes mistakes. I know it was probably a big blow to you, but don't let it discourage you. Don't deny yourself because of a single incident. All of us are. Springfield's expression turns from being puzzled to stunned, and falling into an apparent grin. Commander, with their mouth open, realizing something is up. I got played by Wall 2000, right? Huh? What are you talking about? So are you not going to keep consoling me? I was so sad that I was starting to down myself. Again, Springfield's teasing. The commander sighs again. Yo, I love the fucking Dainsa music here. This is literally some Dainsa music. I knew something was up. Even if the earth turned upside down, I can't associate Miss Springfield with the word collapse. However, you still came to console me right away. I'm very touched by that. So, what are you doing here? A customer ordered a special American iced coconut. But both G36 and G28 forgot the recipe, so they asked me for help. Springfield hands the still confused commander a cup of iced coffee. What 2000 told you everything? Well, she said due to the mistakes you made, you're going to lose your title as a club president. That's not completely false. I don't think she intentionally lied to you either. She's just concerned about me. Springfield seems to have thought of something and puts on a bitter smile. And the fact that she doesn't want to lose. What does that mean? This is my guess, but maybe she's trying to capitalize on your sympathy and get you to vote for us. If I receive tons of votes, then maybe I won't be discharged from my position. That's probably her line of thought. The commander scratches his face. What about you? You just said that these are WA 2000's thoughts. What about you, Miss Springfield? Doesn't it matter to have your reputation questioned, or being asked to resign by all the other members of the Lycan Club? Springfield opens her mouth slightly, revealing some signs of vexation. Sorry, didn't mean to bring that up. No, it's alright. Seeing the commander going straight for an apology, Springfield puts on another bitter smile. Saying that I don't care anymore would be a lie, after all. Without the passion and enthusiasm, I never would have taken up the mantle in the first place. However, this conundrum of mine isn't caused by a single mistake during a single game. It's a result of my failure to balance the affairs of both sides of my work. You're taking charge of too many things. If someone tries to console me with those kinds of words, it means I've worked too much, and they're affecting my efficiency. As such, wouldn't asking me to reduce my workload be the most logical thing to do? The commander is left speechless. Looking at the commander, Springfield takes a sip of the coffee, then shows an apologetic expression. I'm really sorry. Despite you wanting the best for me, I cannot reciprocate your wishes. No, it's okay. It's a rare sight to see you like this, so it's quite frankly refreshing. Commander shakes their head. Although, everything you said is correct, I still feel like those words aren't for me. It's more like they're there to convince yourself. Miss Springfield, deep down, you know it wasn't fair, right? I really can't argue with you. I know you quite well, after all. Springfield stays silent for a moment, then raises her head and downs a half-empty cup of coffee in her hands. You've already heard from WA 2000 that I made a novice mistake, right? Yes, though the details are lacking, I got the gist of it. It's said that you accidentally poisoned a villager. Well, this is what actually happened. A few hours earlier, during the game of Lycan Sanctuary. Close your eyes. Werewolves, open your eyes. Please identify each other. Mumble mumble. Extremely light whispers emit from somewhere. Werewolves, choose someone to kill. Use comms. Mumble. I assume that tiny voice, like maybe like it's talking about CMS or like G36 or not G36, G41 or something. Werewolves, please make up your mind. Kill or else. Silly. Mumble mumble. The witch, please wake up. Tonight, this person died. Kalina points at G36. Would you like to bring her back to life? Springfield pauses, then shakes her head in silence. Would you like to poison someone? Springfield nods, her eyes fixing towards her 11 o'clock. It's where AA12, WA 2000, and KPW sit in a row. Springfield glances at all three, then slowly raises her finger, pointing to It's squarely at one in the middle, Watt 2000. Okay, please close your eyes. Oh shit, Springfield poisoned Watt 2000? Oh. That's what actually happened? Springfield sighs. The fun in the game, like werewolf, lies in all deceit and mind games. Only newbies revolt solely on the basis of, I heard a sound coming in that direction. I do not agree with that statement, but it's quite unavoidable at times. What does that mean? It means that there are certain directions that sounds would come from upon the werewolves making their moves. Even for veterans who should know better than to play like this, their thoughts will still be influenced. Once these certain elements appear, the game's integrity is done for. Hence, that's why I've always advocated for using private comms. I'm confused. If that's what you thought, then why'd you poison Watt 2000? I guess I did lose my comm. I simply wanted to eliminate any saboteur. The commander suddenly understands. You preemptively poisoned Watt 2000 just because of noises. That was a silly solution, wasn't it? You never considered if she was a villager or a werewolf. Your entire reasoning was the noise. Ruining their game to prevent them from ruining the game for others. Even if you don't say it, I know it's quite foolish. Why didn't you tell everyone out loud? In that case, I would be directly denouncing those people that made the noise. Springfield laughs as she answers. That's how it is. Now that you have the whole picture, may I ask for something in return, Commander? Of course. When you return to the stall, you must look eager to play games. Otherwise, Watt 2000 would think that her plan has failed and be quite upset. She will likely throw a tantrum at me. You mean concerning the votes? She must have thought that by being pitiable, you would feel bad and then vote for us. That sounds like her. Watt 2000 is a naive girl. She's looking out for me in her own way. Please don't put the blame on her. Right. The commander pauses. I say if she gets what she wants, that is you receiving the most votes at the ballot. Would the predicaments you're facing really improve? Perhaps. If the villager wins, that means I win as well. With a happy ending like that, maybe people would stop caring about my little mishap. Who knows? Truth be told, I really don't want to leave either. This incident reminded me that I've been slacking off for far too long. If given the chance, I want to be able to make up for my mistakes. I understand. Commander, what took you so long? Shouting from Watt 2000 interrupts the commander's thoughts. The commander looks up, only to realize that they're already made it back to the witch's stall. Ho ho! How's it going? Is Miss Springfield feeling better? Now that I'm fully aware of Springfield's predicament, rest assured, I will be helping her. Springfield turns her head to the commander and smiles. As always, her smile possesses the magical power to soothe anyone. Influenced by her mood, the commander walks into the witch's stall. Stallmaster Springfield now announces the opening of the witch's hut. Although our original ploy failed, the plan succeeded overall. It would have been a lot easier to just throw a small temper tantrum. You were the one complicating things and constantly changing your mind. What if the commander didn't take the bait? Well, that's because I know the commander really well. If he went on with an act, then I'm sure he would have figured it out right away. Instead, being honest and telling the truth would actually make the commander consider a request seriously. Alright, I assume that's Springfield talking. You mean I don't know the commander well enough? So that should be Watt 2000 talking. It's time to duel, Springfield! Hey, sorry, please accept my apology. End of communication. It's time to duel! So what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What is this? Switch all summon markers to surfboard side. Oh, you're kidding me. You are goddamn kidding me. Oh, I suck at these games. So the one I want is summer markers. I want surfboard markers. Okay. Oh my god, I am so bad at these. I am so bad at these. Oh wait, did they finally do it? They finally gave like the player like infinite action points? Because like that's always been a thing that like I thought was kind of weird. Like they could never, they always had to like give the player like extra helipads to like give you extra action points. But now it seems like I actually have extra action points without the helipads. All right, I'm gonna have to admit I don't quite get how the flipping thing works here, because like it looks like it only gets like your sides, but like that's not what it's doing though. That's not what it's doing. It's kind of weird. Yeah, that's super weird. It's like I get it now. But like it's kind of dumb. Yeah, this feels kind of dumb. So like it doesn't get, it's not getting like your the one next to you. It's getting the ones like around you somehow. Yeah, it kind of doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, this is kind of bullshit. Like, it's kind of bullshit because visually speaking, like this is kind of confusing, and like I need to kind of like memorize like how this is working. There we go. It's like I get it, but it's kind of dumb. The only thing that makes this hard is just learning, like, which one flips and which one doesn't flip. That's the only hard part about this, actually. But thankfully, I do have infinite turns. If I had, like, a set amount of turns, that would make this so much more harder. Shit. Thankfully, this isn't, like, the other kind of flip game where, like, I have like one empty space and like I'm like limited by like which directions I could go in. In this one I could go in any direction. Okay, that wasn't too hard. That wasn't too hard. As the full moon shines on the buzzing crowd, and the cold of the night condenses the unsettled illusions and obscurity, the only thing for certain is the sincerity behind each smiling face. Callan, tell me the truth. What's up with this game of Lycan Sanctuary? Shh, since you're in the game, you have to respect the rules. Cheating is not a good habit. They're about to tear each other apart. Also, you can't fool me with that combat report excuse again. What? Pardon me? Oh, I work very hard every single day. That's my duty as an adjunct. You're welcome. Wait, I wasn't complimenting you. Stop changing the topic, otherwise I'll be stalling too. I thought that division of labor was fair. I'd take care of paperwork, and you'd take care of the dolls. Speaking of which, I also bought new clothes for everyone, and the bill will be sent to your email tomorrow. Hee. Oh, here's a friendly reminder, Commander. You forgot to visit a few stalls. This will surely make the dolls who prepared everything carefully very sad and bewildered. they'd be unmotivated for work, and that's something that would come back to bite you. What about my promised vacation? Vacation? Isn't your daily routine just work and on the way to work? Maintaining relations with your subordinates is also part of the commander's job. I'm prepared some double espresso, so even after working for 20 odd hours, you won't be able to fall asleep even while lying in bed. Your mind would be occupied by one thought alone. I love work. Let me get up and work. No way. Hey, 5-7 and foul. What are you two doing here? The commander isn't slacking off on voting process. I can testify to that. Don't worry, Commander. I'll keep the ballot box safe. Oh! Obtain voting honors by clearing event stages and vote for the TLC support. Ah, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool, actually. Okay, wait, I can't vote yet. I cannot vote yet because I had to play everyone first. Okay, wait, if I do the easy mode, is it just faster? I just want to see the difference. Oh, it is. Yeah, it's just slightly smaller. Okay. Yeah, it's slightly smaller now. Okay, so like if I want to flip that one, then just do right here in the corner. Yeah, there we go. Easy peasy, easy peasy. The flipping thing still seems kind of weird to me though, because the one that you're next to doesn't get flipped. It flips the ones that like are not next to you. Okay, wait, I don't want that. Oh, I guess I just want to flip the center one then. Okay. Alright, so like not that hard, but I still hate it though. I still hate it. I have like PTSD from like flip card games when I was a kid. I was never smart enough for them. Also, if from what I'm understanding, the percentages. Okay, so this is like the server. This is like server side. So I guess people are just voting for their favorite characters then? I guess people are just voting for their favorite characters. So Springfield's got 80%. Well, Springfield's got 181,000 votes. G41's got 43,000. G36 is 91,000. Watt 2000's got 119. $146,000 positive votes. 69,000 positive votes. Holy crap! Everyone voted for like Sign of the Pack for PPD. Damn. Huh. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, so the server time is actually about to reset for me. So I'm like very quickly right now going to like kind of like spam Springfield just to kind of like get those ticket things. Although to be fair, you can kind of skip actually a few of them. If this is anything like all the other past events, you can skip about like two or 3 days worth of points, and you would still have enough to get everything. So like, it's okay for me to kind of like not get everything on the first day, to be fair. And like, I've already gotten points for the day, so like honestly, like I should be fine, really. I should be fine. And then, like, I guess as long as you already know the answer to the, to, like, the flip thing, then, like, you can kind of just, like, do it, like, automatically then. As long as you know. Also seems like a really easy way just to farm up the medals. If I do a hard mode. Oh my god, you're fucking kidding me. Alright, so like, I know the answer to the easy mode, but can I figure out the answer to the hard mode? What's like the most efficient way to do this? Okay, it looks like you always do the first flip. Alright, so you do that flip, that's the easy one to get, and you would want to flip this one. Yep, you'd want to flip that one. So you flip this one, and then you want to flip this one. Yeah, it's like, what's the least amount of flips that like I would have to do in order to solve this? Okay, I see how like they did it now. So like they did so like it's not randomized. So like as long as you know the answer, then you can kind of like just go through the motions. I think what's really kind of like confusing me though is the fact that like the emblems, they are they're like in the center of like the nodes, and that kind of is confusing me on like which ones get flipped or not. I mean, like, I know inherently now how it works, but like I don't think that information is conveyed to the player right away. And like there's also no instructions either. So like I guess they kind of like expect you to figure it out on your own then. You're not really taught how to play this game. You're taught how to play the you're taught how to play like the watermelon smashing game, but this game doesn't give you like any kind of instruction at all. It just says just flip it, and then you're like, flip what? And then you kind of have to figure it out. Alright, so I was able to flip it all without like doing like a single like reflip. So I guess like I kind of just solved it. I solved the puzzle. Alright, you get 60. You get 60 per day. So I gotta do this one more time. And I have 3 minutes left until like the server time resets. So I gotta do this fast. I gotta go fast here. Honestly, what's really gonna fuck me up is the load times. Because like, I got 2 minutes. I literally have 2 minutes left. It's like, I don't even think I'll be able to finish it in time. The load times is killing me right now. That is killing me because like this is a fucking online game. So like my character has to load literally every time I walk to a different node. Whereas like if this was like a single player game, then like I wouldn't have to like watch my character load every time like I want to move to a different node. That's fucking me up right now. That is super fucking me up. Because, like, it shouldn't take me this long to go in between nodes, but you can see that the game has to load each time I do it, though. My face right now is covering up the loading screen, but it's loading in between each one. I mean, you would notice that if you also played the game, too. Alright, cool, I managed to get my 60. I did it at 12:59, 14 seconds in, so I did it with like 50 seconds to spare. That's pretty nice. There's my 60. And the game does tell you whether you get 60 or not, which it didn't used to tell you, but like they've gotten better now at like making sure you know. So you can obtain up to 60 restricted areas a day. So at least you got that. Alright, I see a slot machine thing. This one probably takes your echelons. Oh, I see. Yeah, like, I see the card flip now. And I see the watermelon smashing here. I cannot figure out the other ones, though. So this one's combat. This one is slot machines. This one might be, like, a hidden game or something. And then, like, for CMS, I cannot tell. I literally cannot tell what CMS is. I'm sure it'll make sense, like, once I play the game, but, like, I'm just trying to figure out, like, what it is, though. I can't, it doesn't seem obvious to me. I'll do the non-obvious one, because I'm curious. I am curious. Alright, I had to go to my mini fridge just now. Had to grab myself a soda. Because I have the rest of the night ahead of me. So I'm gonna get a load of caffeine in my sugar, in my blood. Ooh, you could hear that. You guys heard that, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you could hear that. It kind of depends what I'm drinking. There are some things that, like, I want to use the straw for, and other things where, like, I'll just drink straight from a can. Like, when it comes to alcohol, like, that's definitely something you drink from the can. But when it comes to, like, soda and things, I'd rather drink from a straw. And also, for, like, really carbonated drinks, I actually would rather drink it from a cup. Because I actually think it's way too carbonated. So, like, I'm trying to get rid of that carbonation. So, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna grab a cup. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I'm definitely of the opinion that soda must be drinking with, like, a straw. Soda is definitely a straw kind of drink. And with ice, too. Because, like, soda is best, like, when it's super cold. Actually, I kind of have the same thing about alcohol. But, like, with alcohol, I could drink it if it's room temperature. But, like, some alcohol tastes way better when it's cold, though. Like, if you're someone that, like, doesn't frequent a bar... or like no bar drinks that well. I've seen like a lot of first timers get confused because they're like, hey, like, how come like 90% of the cup is ice or whatever? And that's just because like a lot of alcohol drinks, they really do taste the best when they're super cold. So that's why a lot of those cups are 90% ice. It's not because they're trying to cheap out on you. And like the price for your alcohol, like it is like factored in with like how much alcohol you're actually getting with like, you know, with the ice and stuff. So, like, I do that too, like, when I make drinks for myself at home. Like, I have, like, a giant, like, ice cube maker. And, like, that, like, fits, like, my cups perfectly. If I take 2 of those ice cubes, and put it in my cup, like, it really does, like, fill up, like, practically, like, 80%, 90% of my cup. And that's how it should be. Because you want to make sure that your alcohol is, like, super cold and stuff. And then, like, you're not supposed to, like, let your drink settle. So, like, if you're worried about, like, your alcohol being watered down, that's not supposed to be a problem in the first place. You are supposed to drink it within, like, a reasonable amount of time. You're not supposed to let your drink swirl around a bit or whatever. Like, if you got to the point where, like, your ice actually melts, then, like, you're taking too long to drink your drink. Alright. So this is the CMS event, or CMS chapter, whatever. By the seashore at nighttime, the burning lights reflect off the water like a fine weave. The commander follows along with the crowd, wandering aimlessly. Sniff, sniff. FN49, you're such a jinx. You're the dummy that cost us the game. Oh yeah, because 49 is like the crybaby of the group. Like, even her Digimon story is, like, super sad. And her Digimon story is, like, literally, like, how the fairies are, like, the only one nice to her. A faint sobbing emits from the stall ahead. Along with the violent shifting of furniture, the unrelenting, condemnations pull on the commander's heartstrings. The commander settles down and approaches the stall. Sniff, I'm sorry. Yeah, and also, like, if you remember, like, her capture line. Her capture line, she's also, like, very timid, as well. And, like, her Digimon story is all about her, like, being a lot more outspoken. But, like, she's still kind of timid in her Digimon story. But at least by the end of it, though, she's more willing to say no to people. And she's, like, less apologetic, after her Digimon story. What's the use of being sorry? You shouldn't have. My subordinate, you're finally here. Please come and help me. Inside the stall, a table delineates an imperial boundary. On the outside, FN49 shivers in fear. Despite her lowered head, glistening tears can be seen filling up her eyes. How could you criticize someone this harshly, CMS? The commander hands the dismayed and distraught FN49 a handkerchief. Humph! If not for FN49, the cursed knight, then we villagers wouldn't have lost right at the start. The cursed knight? CMS opens her tablet, then sticks it in front of the commander nonchalantly. See? These are the Lycan Sanctuary player stats. Look over here. FN49's overall career as a knight. She's played 9 games and won 0. And? How dull are you? How is it possible for someone to play knight for 9 games and lose all of them? It's basically an unspoken rule at this point. FN49 gets to be the knight, then the villagers lose. Maybe it's just a coincidence. It can't be a mere coincidence. Look at this afternoon's game, where FN49 got to be the knight. We villagers lost the seer, the knight, and Cupid all in the first day. We were deathly cursed by FN49 as the knight. Putting all the blame on someone innocent. Aren't you going a bit too far? Everyone turns at the sound of these words, only to see Fowl, standing at the door with her arms crossed. With a contemptuous and cold smirk, she locks her gaze on CMS. If you believe in so-called fate or metaphysics, then I recommend you to leave Griffin and become some sort of fortune-telling doll. Besides, I don't believe in such things like curses. FN49's 0 win streak as a knight is as likely the result of incompetent teammates as her apparent bad luck. Those of you who belong to the same faction, not only do you not reflect on your own mistakes and improve your own skills, but put all the blame on FN49 instead, and even call it a curse. How disappointing. Fowl slowly approaches with an aura of confident leader, and quietly shelters FN49 behind her. Leader. Hey, there should be a limit on how much you can cover for your own squad member. You interrogated 49 in private and without consent. That's quite unruly in itself. I'm the one in charge of FN squad. Please go away, mind your own business, and reflect on your own poor gameplay decisions. CMS clenches her fist in anger. Me? Poor gameplay? You're the ones with the worst moves. Commander, Fowl knew that there was a White King Lycan in the game, yet she still exposed herself as a seer without first figuring out who the White King Lycan was. And you, FN49, how dare you let G36 to Cupid link you up with Fowl? Did you think we weren't dying fast enough, huh? Sorry to interrupt, but what does it mean to be linked up by the Cupid? You don't even know that? Simply put, the Cupid makes 2 random players partners at the start of the game. If one of them dies, the other dies as well. However, if the players are from different factions, then they will form an alliance with the Cupid and create a so-called third faction, apart from the villagers and the werewolves. Doesn't the Cupid choose her candidates at random? It's outrageous to blame this kind of stuff on FN49 and say it's her fault. Humph, I have solid proof of it. G36 already told me everything. It was precisely FN49 who prompted it. Really? The tears trail from FN49's cheeks glisten, and she looks even paler than before. She bites on her lips, and it appears she's engaged in an intense inner struggle. Finally, FN49 steps out of the shadows and bows down to Fowl. Oh my god, the music. This is that, like, that drama music that plays sometimes. That in GFL. Leader, I'm sorry. It was indeed me who asked G36 to link us up. This is, in turn, makes both of us dying at the hands of the White King Lycan also my fault. I'm really sorry. FN49 trembles, too ashamed to look at either Fowl or the commander. FN49, why'd you do that? It's because... FN49's voice gradually chokes. She slowly buries her pale cheeks into her long hair. On the seashore in the afternoon, during the game of Lycan's Sanctuary. Oh, God of Lycan, please help me. Please don't let it be night. Pretty please. FN49 breathes nervously, then flips her roll card, only to reveal a shield beautifully crossed with a spear. It's the knight. Oh no! I mean, that's some bad luck right there. That's some super bad luck. Griffin Lycan Sanctuary chat room. Is someone here? Please, is anyone out there? In the chat room, a single user by the name of FN49 continues to refresh the chat room for updates in despair. Is anyone here? I really need help, it's super urgent. Silence is their only answer. Miss FN49, once the game starts, you are no longer allowed to use this external chat room. It's considered cheating. The silence is broken by a new user. Ah, thank you. FN49 can't help but send out tons of exclamation points. Sorry, I got carried away. Are you a villager? Are you willing to help me? It's a matter of life and death. Please. The anonymous user changes her credentials after pondering briefly, and then slowly types out the following. I'm G36, the Cupid. Miss N49, is there anything I can help you with? Miss G36, wonderful. I got the knight, but I'm also considered cursed, so I don't know what to do. Cursed? It's a curse that makes the villagers lose. I'm fine with losing by myself, but what if 5-7 and the leader foul are villagers too? Then I would have ruined their game as well. Boo-hoo. Is there anything I can do to help you then? The FN squad can't all be wiped out. Could Miss G36 please peek at 5-7 and leader's foul's identities? And then... You know that I can't do that, right? That's true. Then what should I do? Anonymous user 4952 joined the chat. Hey, someone else joined. Hello? Evan49, you there? Who are you? I'm your dearest leader, Foul. Though I'm on the werewolf side, which is a bit concerning. Wow, it's leader. If you're a werewolf, then you won't be affected by my curse. However, this is your first time playing as a werewolf, right? Will you be fine? It's quite hard to articulate your arguments as a werewolf. Well, about that. I'm in fact struggling a bit. Do you have a solution? Evan Ferna hesitates for a moment, then suddenly types out a new string of exclamation marks. Leader! Let Miss G36 link us up. Oh, but why? You're a werewolf and I'm not a knight. If we're linked together, we'll become a third faction. That way, Leader won't need to worry about being a werewolf anymore. Maybe my curse could even be. Anyway, let's work together and bring about victory for FN Squad. Okay, then I'm counting you, Miss G36. Without hesitation, the user called Foul leaves the chat room. And she's gone. Was that really Foul? Why would you say that, Miss G36? How could a werewolf just expose herself like that in an open chat room? Shouldn't she be hiding and try not to be noticed? In a way, his speech seems a bit odd to me. Don't worry, Leader only came in because she saw me. That means she trusts me. Well then, I'm counting on you, G36. Thank you very much. Very well then. I've never connected to any chat room, nor was I a werewolf. Who impersonated me? I don't know. I didn't suspect a thing until after G36 linked us up and we exchanged our details. It was only then I realized I'd been tricked, sniff. Damn! The deceit, man, the deceit. Val lets out an express sigh. Private chats are outside the game. It's a violation of the rules. This time, it is indeed the fault of your own carelessness, FN49. Did you not conceal your curse when you link yourself to Foul? While the both of you would have been in a third faction, you still would have been on the same side. That's a guaranteed loss no matter how you slice it. I didn't consider much other than the fact that Leader said she wasn't very good at playing a werewolf. Besides, maybe the curse only targets the villagers, and a third faction could bring about a good ending. Anyway, that's what I thought. However, you ended up suffering the consequences of your own actions, didn't you? I'm sorry. I'm the one who ruined the game for the villagers, the one who screwed over Leader, and FN Squad as well. FN49 lowers her head in anticipation of harsh criticism, as she does every time after a failure, until a pair of hands gently hold her tight. The comfort of Foul's palm slowly warms her body. She stares into Foul's eyes, and her body slowly stops trembling in fear. Leader? Aww. What a good leader. This is not your fault. Be it the curse or that Cupid link, they aren't your faults. Thank you for everything you've done for me, 409. Thank you for trying to protect me and the whole FN squad. Leader. Val sighs, and with FN49's hand in her palm, they slowly walk up to the commander. Commander, maybe FN49's rule-breaking move can't be forgiven, but she only did it because she was way too afraid of the curse, and cared way too deeply for FN squad. That reason motivated her into the chat room, and made her believe the lies of that imposter. The imposter! Among us! Among us! This is all because I failed as a leader, not FN49 as a subordinate. She's a loyal squad mate, not only as a member of FN squad, but also as a knight of the villagers. It is my honor to have such a partner. Sob. Thank you, leader. I'm sorry. FN49 starts crying again. Fao, with a real affectionate look in her eyes, pats her on the shoulder. Alright, stop crying. We haven't lost yet. What are you crying about? That's rich coming from you, CMS. Huh. Commander, I have an ungrateful request to make. Please help achieve victory. I would like to give it to FN49 as a gift. A gift? That curse of yours, remember that? FN49, if we win, then there should be no more. Yeah! However, FN49, you need to understand this. The reason why you made these mistakes is your overwhelming fear of the curse, and as such, you lost your confidence. There's no such witchery in this world, and failures aren't that scary. What's truly scary is losing yourself, and turning to deceitful tricks only to lose yourself even further. You cannot do that in the future, understand? Yes, leader! Humph, what you two discussed sounds great indeed, but what if the commander doesn't agree? The group looks back at the commander in unison. Well, I am willing to help. Commander, thank you. FN49 shakes the commander's hand in excitement, her tearful eyes full of joy. Thank you, Commander. The villagers' victory now lies within your hand. I trust your judgment. Hey, stop wasting time. Come finish the game and then go vote, Commander. It's rare for our goals to align, CMS. You should be glad we're on the same side. Otherwise, I would have never bothered with these rookie squad mates of yours. Commander, since you're voting for the villagers, how about just vote for me? Forget about those two. I'm getting pissed just thinking about them. Are you looking for a fight? Alright. Since we share the same goal, let's not argue with each other unnecessarily. We should just get back to the game. Huh. As a courtesy to the commander, CMS's stall, Fiery Beacons, is now open to you. Motherfucker, it is a goddamn night battle. These are the bane of my existence. Set up fireworks to illuminate the whole map. Alright, at least I could see. I'll be able to fucking see, so I'm okay with that at least. Ugh, I'm gonna have to fucking change echelons. How annoying. How fucking annoying. Oh, okay, so like my ass is like legit too lazy to like try and change out like my daily grind teams. So like I'm trying to like not do that. Yeah, I'm trying to like not like change out like my grind teams and shit. Fuck. I forgot that you can't. God damn it. I was gonna try and like make sure she stayed in an echelon so that she could dorm affection. I gotta wait now until like her thing disappears. Forgot about that. Everything here is fine. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait afterwards till she gets out of training mode. All right, so. Rifle, go by rarity, or levels. Go by levels, there we go. Alright, this should not be like that hard of a fight. It really shouldn't. It's like I always tend to go like a little bit too like hardcore. I always tend to go like a little bit too like hardcore when like in these seasonal events, but I'd rather just like make one good team once and like never have to worry about it. Anyway. There we go. I don't think I need to use Parachute Fairy, but I'll keep the Parachute Fairy on them just in case. And they still have their night vision on them. All right. I don't want to change this team because I'm too lazy for that. So I kind of want to make another railroad team, but I probably shouldn't. All right, you are an offensive handgun. Yeah, you got like the same kind of shit as Python, but like her thing is like backwards compared to Python. There we go. Everyone's got their night vision shit. I should probably take out like Division 416, but like I'm too lazy to. And also like I don't know if there's any armored enemies here, so I'll figure that out afterwards. All friendly units can set off fireworks on the stage. Nodes illuminated by fireworks are indicated within red arrows. Illumination diminishes each round. Each echelon standing on the nodes marked by red arrows gain a vision buff. Got it. You're fucking kidding me. Oh my god, alright. Oh shit! I'm so glad I double checked on the on the supply. I was about to go and like fight this bastard with like barely like any ammo and rations. I should have brought a swimsuit architect just to make this kind of canon. Yeah, swimsuit architect would have been more fun. This is a fucking death stack? Huh, to be fair, this death stack, like, it doesn't even seem that bad. I guess like I probably could have taken like the extra night vision off of Hunter. I probably should have given Hunter whatchamacallit, like Lone Wolf or something, since like I have a lot of extra vision from the fireworks. What? I must have like miscounted I must have miscounted the 3 nodes because Destroyer did not help. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Destroyer's 2 nodes. Oh. Dreamer was 3 nodes. Destroyer's 2 nodes. I guess I really miscounted. Yeah. Two nodes? Huh. Adeline would have been better then, because Adeline is 3 nodes. Alright, so you're supposed to skip the death stacks. You're supposed to skip the death stacks. Although these death stacks don't look too bad though. They seem like they seem killable. Alright, it looks like I'm just finding Paradius units, so next time I do this map, I could, like, adjust accordingly. Like, I actually wasn't sure if it was gonna be, like, Paradius or, like, Paradius or, like, KCCO or some shit. I wasn't really sure. Alright, I guess I'll see like just how bad the death stacks are, because I'm out of action points already. Yeah, I am fresh out of action points. Yeah, I'm curious. I mean, this is probably like not a good team to like fight the death stack with, but we'll see. Oh, and then like the swimsuit bitches are at Rodarello's. Yeah, I think I remember being spoiled about that, like from the Reddit. Yeah, they're Rodarello's. Oh, they have like full shields. Oh. Okay, they have full shields. So like they seem killable actually, because like they are taking damage. Yeah, they do seem killable. They do seem killable. You would just need full Hawks for. But I don't have full Hawks because there's no heavy helipad here. It does seem that like your fireworks goes away when you like you retreat a formation. Yeah, it seems like they kind of like just fuck off. So, all right, go ahead and get back some of my resources. Not that I really need to. All right, and then I really want to see actually. I just want to see like how killable these guys are. 23. All right. They start at full shields, but like that doesn't necessarily make them a death stack though. So I obviously don't have access to heavy helipads there, but I just want to check like the what if scenario though. I want to see the what if scenario. So we're gonna go to target 23. Normal, open, cool. Night. The night probably doesn't matter that much. And coalition forces. Nope, not that one. All right, just gotta test out the what if scenario. All right, are they killable? Are they killable? This is 4 Hawks. That's definitely like not that's like not normal situation. Oh yeah, look at that. That's 100% killable. That is 100% killable. If I had Hawks. If I had Hawks. I don't have access to Hawks though. I mean, being on full shields is definitely like not ideal though. Yeah, it's super not ideal being on full shields. But yeah, you can kill them. They are definitely killable. If I had like a good enough formation for this. Not worth it though. Obviously not worth it. Absolutely not worth it. All right, so we must avoid the Hawks. Must avoid the Hawk. Oh, not the Hawks. Avoid the death stacks. So Adeline has like a three node thing. Oh, I need to change my formations anyway. Gotta change the formations. Where is Does Robbie Rolls legit not have a costume? I guess she doesn't have a costume, but I feel like she should. She should have a costume. Okay, no, so maybe not AN94 then. If not AN94, then who? AK has that weird thing where like she wants to be a tank, so probably not. Groza needs a Digimon. I mean, I guess she doesn't need a Digimon, but like it'd be kind of nice if she got one. It would be nice if she got one. Yeah, okay, so. Everybody already has night vision, so like I don't really need to change anything. Everyone's got night vision. Bring back in. No, not Beach Fairy. Where's my sniper? Where's my sniper fairy? Nice. I don't think this team is gonna be brought out. I feel like I should have access to like more echelons, but I don't. And like I can't even get that helipad. Unless, like, I want to rush it. Rush over to that helipad really quickly. Yeah, this seems fine. Yeah, it took all my action points just to get here. So I gotta make sure that, like, I go and fight all the, I gotta make sure, like, I go and fight, like, all the, like, summer characters, so that way, like, they go on my index. I want him. I want him. It looks like they're all set to random movement. Yeah, they're all set to fucking random. Oh my god, I don't have the corner. I do not have the corner. Alright, cool. Got it. And then I definitely want that helipad. I'm probably going to lose that helipad, unfortunately. $21 out of 32, so I still need a few more. I mean, like, it seems like there's no reason, like, not to spam, it seems like there's no reason, like, not to spam fireworks. Also, I didn't switch these characters, and I probably should have switched them. Alright, good. I did not get into a fight. And also, I did not expect that Doppelsoldier to actually go up. That went in a direction I did not think he would go in. Ah, Destroyer would have been better for this team. Destroyer would have been better. And also, the original version of this team used 416. 416 would have been nice for the armored units. Oh well. Good enough. Good enough. Okay, there is a death stack right there. What the? What am I missing? Oh my god, I'm missing that corner down there. I am missing the corner down there. Ah, damn, that sucks. Huh, I actually might have to use Parachute Fairy. So the fireworks only last for 2 turns. Yeah, it definitely looks like Destroyer is a better Hawk than Adeline is. Destroyer feels like it helps a lot more. Oh, I'm missing like that one node in the center. Okay. Okay, this should do it. This should do it. This is an annoying map. Yep, they're Rotarellos. They are Rotarellos. They just shoot like high streams of water now. Rotarellos? Rotarellos? Oh, you're fucking kidding me. There we go. So basically, it's not good enough just to like see every node. You have to make sure they have the firework buff on them. I'm gonna double check to see if I actually got all the enemies. Alright, so I'm missing that guy. I got the roaming full. I got the spear fishing seer. I just gotta get the Lycan surfer. Alright. A mysterious girl revered by the locals in Lycan as a seer. The amphibious high-pressure gun, she would seems to be her trusty hunting weapon. I guess now we kind of have like a canon way in like what Rotarellos look like. That counts as etc. Got it. Not SF. Parodius. Yeah, I can kind of see it. I could see it. If you take out all the armor. Gonna have to like really think about it a bit. Alright, I never want to redo that stage again. It's like, from what I'm seeing, people are just voting for, like, their favorite character. Oh, yeah, I see. Let me see. Lycan section staff will provide commanders with voting items. After the game's conclusion, the Lycan Sanctuary staff will tally the votes and publish the hunting bulletin. The T-Doll with the most votes will introduce the commander to the summer denouncement story finale. Oh, okay, okay. During the events, the commander can vote for T-Dolls at the box event. Click on the T-Doll to access their corresponding voting page. The commander with the certificate vote seals of the vote. Both items can be obtained from an event stage. The commander can freely cast their votes for different T-Dolls or liking. The one of the most votes which used down story finale. Okay, so now I understand like why people were like getting like kind of like meta with this. So people are saying that like we should vote differently from like what the Chinese server voted on because fan subbers are a thing. So I think it's already been fan sub 2 as well. So like you can read the fan sub for the on like the visual novel fan site and see what the Chinese server had. So if we vote differently, then at least we'll get something different, and then like everybody wins, because I assume that the Chinese players also would read like the English fan sub shit. Like there would be a Chinese fan subber that would translate the final event from the English version. So we should not vote for the same characters. And if I were to look this up, if I were to look it up, let's see, because I'm actually kind of curious now. Who won last time? Who won last time? Let me see. I know this event specific. I just want to leave a comment. I think it was like I marked DFL, deconstruction event. Nope. This guy's talking about the previous event, not that. I'm on the Reddit right now because I'm trying to see like who won last time, because it was definitely right there. Oh, here it is. Okay, so PSA. I'm wrong, and Defy suits have a timer. Maybe they get permanent added later on. Okay, so also turns out Team Defy suits are not permanent. Cool, good to know. Do not vote for Wall, Springfield, and G36. They already won and got stored in the servers. We gotta make a rest something new. Okay, got it. After a day, the 3 dolls in the lead are Springfield, Wall, and G36, which is not good. That is not good. We need to vote for different shit. Okay, okay. I'm gonna post this in my own fucking Discord. Alright, I'm gonna put this in my own Discord. Okay. Alright, so don't vote for Wall, don't vote for Springfield, don't vote for G36. So we gotta vote for some different ass shit. So now I know who not to vote. Not gonna lie, I might have voted for Springfield. Not gonna lie. All right. So I can't tell what being in front means, though. I actually can't tell. Is it this? I should be looking at this number. So that's 149,000. That's 78,000. And this is 70,000. Because that one says 80% too. But that's just like the total votes, though. So that's only 38,000. So don't look at the percentages. The percentages is definitely skewed. We gotta look at the total votes instead. Yeah, we gotta look at the total votes instead. So, honestly, at this point, like, it doesn't even matter if I vote for my favorite character or not, especially if I vote for someone who's already gonna lose. So, I should add in more votes for people that already have a lot of votes in the first place. So Springfield has 155,000 total votes. DP has 150,000 total votes. That's 95,000. So, I guess I'll plug more into DP then. Oh. I did not know that she had a thing on her. Alright. Yeah, I would need to plug more into her. That's 21,000. KP Timber's got 94,000. Wow, okay. Like, who's got the highest, like, wolf thing? 185. $50,000, 62,000. That's 62,000 for wolf. That's 110. 74,000, 107. Okay, 207. No, 20. That's 20. Okay, yeah. That's 17. 42,922. 11,000. That's 11,000. $96,000, 50,000, 94,000. Okay, so people really like PDW for some reason. So DP, yeah. So like we should vote on different shit. So okay, all right, all right. So. So we should be voting for... I'm also going to write this in my Discord too. Alright. Let's see. As of now, DP12 for... DP12 for... Pack of Goodness. And KPW for Pack of Wolves, as they are... Third, fourth-ish. There we go. There we go. Alrighty. So yeah, so long story short, look up to total amount of votes, and yeah, we gotta start voting for like these other ones. I mean, like shit. Yeah, stop voting for fucking Springfield bitches. Stop voting for them. Who the fuck did I just vote for again? So KPDW for Pack of Wolves and DP. Alright, so I gotta put all my fucking votes into DP. I gotta go hardcore into DP then. And hardcore into KPW. Just at a shot at something different. Might as well see what's up with KP. A large crowd surrounds KPW stall, and along with it, endless bickering. PPD lays her teary eyes on the commander. She pushes her way through the crowd and gets close towards them. Commander, Cac played dirty in her game. None of us could get the prize, yet she insists we're just unlucky. Everyone here just got scammed. Only you can do justice for us. Huh? How's that possible with all you watching? Cac is just that cunning. You need to check up on her. Alright. It sounds like something MDR would do in Project Neurocloud. Wow, you finally come to visit, honey. Cac runs towards the front of the table, holds the commander's hand, and friendly shakes it vigorously. The noisy crowd suddenly falls silent. The commander can feel a dozen pairs of eyes staring them down. What's all this fuss about? The lot container she used for the draw must be rigged. No matter how I shake it, I always get the bad lot. Hey, you just can't blame me for your own misfortune. How could 100 consecutive draws all end up a bad lot? It doesn't make any sense. That's just how ill-fated people are. It means your sample size is not big enough. What if there's a law of conversion of luck? Honey, come try it too. Commander, you got to do it. Well, do I just shake it? The commander picks up the container and carefully examines it. The tubular canister has only a single tiny hole located on the top lid, and everything else is completely sealed in a smooth metal sheet. Hey, the rules are simple. Out of the 20 lots inside the container, there are 19 bat lots and only one top lot. Anyone who draws a top lot gets 100 certificates of virtues, otherwise they need to hand me 5 seals of Wolfpack. It's just a game of probability then. As long as you get the grand prize within 20 draws, it seems worth it. Commander, that's also what I thought, yet... I see. The commander picks up the container and shakes it back and forth stiffly. Rattle. A single lot falls to the ground. The crowd rushes over to see the result. It's the top lot! How's that possible? Not convinced, PPD grabs the container and shakes it herself. A bad lot. I guess you really are just unlucky, Sob. Everyone stares at each other in disbelief and the bickering continues. Hey, I told you that honey must be the luckiest. Here, take your prize. 100 seals of Wolfpack. Under the jealous and puzzled gazes of the crowd, KPW hands over a thick stack of cards to the commander. Heh, with how lucky you are, honey, don't forget to cast me a few votes. Alright. Wonderful. I knew honey was the greatest honey in the world. Wait a minute. Didn't you say I'm supposed to get like 100 Virtuals packs instead? Oh, yo, she being sly. Yo, she being really sly. As long as I keep watch over you, your luck shall remain unparalleled. Unlike some poor soul who can't get a single good draw. Everyone stares at Cac with their teeth clenched. Good evening, master. The crowd suddenly moves out of the way as G36 walks in assertively, with trays in her hands. Sorry to interrupt. These are the drinks the kitchen prepared for everyone tonight. Please enjoy. The crowd breathes out a sigh of relief as the tense atmosphere is completely shattered by G36's charitable interruption. Everyone lines up in orderly fashion to pick up their drink from her. Ah, the tray on the top is empty. Let me help Miss G36 take it off. Donkey. G41 promptly places the metallic tray on the table. Rrrr. Under everyone's watch, the metallic lot container starts rolling towards the tray. Until... Huh? They're stuck together! A strange silence enshrouds the crowd. Everyone stares at confusion at the container and the tray, now firmly clinging to each other. Pardon me, the kitchen ran out of glass trays. So I had to make do with these metallic ones. They have to contain some rare earth elements. Haha. Ha ha ha. PPD burst out laughing. Miss G, there's our savior. I just figured out what's going on. PPD puts on a smug grin as she picks up the container and violently rips it apart. Hey, how dare you mess with my stuff? Just admit it, Cac. This is proof of your dirty tricks. Under everyone's gaze, PPD takes out all 20 lots and sets them flat on the table. Then she removes the bottom lid, and never expecting it, nods with a smile on her face. As she gently moves the lid towards the lot. The top lot suddenly jumps up and sticks to the tray. What kind of magic was that? G41, you and I have attempted more than 40 times without getting the top lot. And this is exactly why. Simply put, the top lot has a specific magnetic pull for the top lot. When we shake the container, it seems like there are 20 lots inside, but the top lot is actually stuck to the bottom and cannot move at all. This is why we only get the bad lots. CAC exploited this to deceive us and take away the cards we held. If that's the case, how'd I get the top lot? That's because... Suddenly a purple whirlwind arises and charges in the crowd like a beast. Stop her! Huh? Ah, let go of me, you luckless bastards. Before Kat can break through the encirclement, she is caught by G41 and the crowd of onlookers. PPD strides up to her while smiling condescendingly, holding up G36 metallic tray in one hand. Commander, this is how you got your top lot. Ouch! The commander's shock is evident as a metallic tray forcefully strikes K's right hand with a stunning thud. Since the magnetic force of the bottom of the lid cannot be erased, the only way of letting the top lot fall out is to hide an object with an even stronger magnetic force elsewhere. Upon bringing this object closer near the container, the top lot will automatically disconnect or even jump out by itself. And this magical object is concealed within your right glove. Isn't that correct, CAC? I don't know what you're talking about. Commander, since we now figure out the truth, justice must be dealt out with those who were fooled. That's right. Well, tell me what your proposals are. CAC must return all the cards she stole from us and sincerely apologize. On top of that, I request that the stalls be shut down and CAC dismiss the stallmaster. Faced with an aggressive crowd demanding a resolution, the commander is apprehensive. Suddenly, a crisp clink can be heard from the end of the table. It is the sound of G36 cleaning up the tableware. Tonight's dedicated to the night stalls, and the commander's attention is for us to thoroughly enjoy ourselves. After all, that was the goal of this vacation. But CAC also has to face consequences for deceiving others. Since it wasn't easy for her to obtain her position as a stallmaster, it's best not to cancel her. How about having CAC pay for everyone's drink tonight, out of our own pocket instead? Everyone, order as much as you want, because it's all on CAC now. That's my idea of a small punishment for her. What do you think, Commander? But... Master, is that okay? G41 gulps silently. Everyone else is equally exhilarated, their hearts pounding, as rapidly as G41 wags her tail. I guess that works too, since I want everyone to enjoy tonight. It's just that there will be more work from Miss G36 and the kitchen crew. It is my pleasure to serve everyone. Hooray! Miss G36, I have another mango smoothie. I want an iced grape juice. Thank you, Miss G36. 10 watermelon juices, please. Why is everyone... Darn it, wait for me. Looking at PPW40 and everyone else's silhouette disappear into the distance, the commander shrugs and smiles. Honey, you didn't help me. CAC, tightly fastened, cries out in frustration to the commander. The commander sighs and calls her in a patient yet serious manner. We're all teammates here, remember? We'll be fighting side by side in the future. All I needed was honey. Besides, I don't have much money to begin with. I'll cover a part of it in private. Woohoo, you really are the best, honey. KPW suddenly lifts her head. She appears really excited. Instead of paying, can honey just cast me a few votes instead? Your mood swung in an instant. CAC shakes the commander's hand and cheerfully hops back into their seat. Honey, KPW, the stall master, opens a targeted pitfall to you. Oh, what the fuck? What sweet hell is this? I'm definitely not doing this again. Defeat specific enemies. Defeat specific enemies. Defeat specific enemies. Defeat specific enemies. Oh! Okay, so the Reddit did say that this was the fastest one to do in one turn. So I guess I will be doing this then. I guess I will be doing this again. There we go. I gotta bust out Architect since, like, you know, summer and all that. Alright, so I guess I'm going to assume that, like, since this is meant to be kind of like random gacha, I guess maybe the teleports are random. I'm going to assume so. Random number. Obtain number 5. Gain the assault battle effect. So assuming that, like, I don't need the assuming that, like, I don't actually need, like, the buff, then I guess I'll try this again without doing the buff and see, like, if it actually matters for me. It doesn't look like I need the buff, though. Pathfinders. Seems kind of weird that, like, you can push back, like, the little, like, bases here. This is actually making this a little bit longer because, like, my characters have to, like, fucking walk forward, because of, like, the beach waves. Like, it's actively, like, taking this, taking longer. But yeah, an easy fight that, like, did not require any kind of buff at all, though. I guess the buff here is kind of nice to have. So it's like I can't, like, one-shot these guys immediately. I mean, it doesn't seem like it's random. Because right now, like, it's all going on the left side. Huh, wonder if it's possible to use Architect to, like, stall out the red beans. Not that it would really matter that much, since you would definitely be better off just using a regular team with, like, MP5 or, like, Thompson. Alright, cool. And then there's, like, a second new enemy. So now I've successfully got all the new enemies now. I no longer have to worry about the index. Obtain adversary and lose 5,000 points. It's like, I have no idea if, like, the score, like, even matters here. I'm sure the score might be just for funsies. Seeing them all die at once is pretty nice. Bonjour! French machine gun. French machine gun. You know what? This is definitely longer. So like, I think I'd rather just play the Springfield game, like for my daily grind. The Springfield game doesn't take that long. This takes long, even though like this technically could also be done in one turn. You spend so much time fighting though. This is definitely way longer than the Springfield game. I'll take the card flip game. Like as long as you know the answer, you could do the card flip game pretty quickly. Okay, maybe it is random. This felt like a 5-minute map, and the Springfield one takes me about a minute to do. If I put this on easy, how does it look? How does it look now? What the? Oh, wait. I'm actually kind of interested. Okay, so like that doesn't do anything for me then. So yeah, this looks like it takes like fucking forever. Echelon is immobilized for 1 turn. Wait. Did I just get like the... Oh my god, wow, that's unlucky. That's some unlucky shit right there. Oh my god, you're kidding me. Oh my god, this is... No, I don't want to do this. Yeah, no, fuck this stage. This stage takes way too long to do. Okay, wait, what did the Reddit say again? For like the fast one? Let me see. Afterwards, bottom right. Oh wait, bottom right. Bottom right's different. So bottom right should be CMS then. So CMS is the faster one? You're kidding me, this is the fast one? Nah, fuck that. There's no way. You tell me this is the fast one. Is that true? There's no way.
今度はどんなサプライズが待ってるんだろうな。
This is not fast. No, this is not fast. No, no, it's not fast. Like, I would have to like move like one more. I had to move 2 more down, so that way I can get these bottom nodes down here. I mean, that's faster though. This is still faster than the KPW one. That's still faster. Yeah, all right. I guess I'll see these two. The Night of Stalls. Commander walks around, lingering at various stalls that pique their interest. Unbeknownst to them, a shadow lurks in the corner, quietly following the commander's footsteps. I remember, she's the girl that thinks she's a fucking alien. She's a robot, though. Unless she thinks she's an alien robot. Because she knows she's a robot. She has to know she's a robot. He was so nervous. I need to create the perfect circumstances. I have to speak half-truths. And I have to stay composed. And whoa, why is my nerve cloud overheating? No, I need to remain calm. Stay calm. Commander walks up to a stall, staring up at the colorful ornaments covering the roof. Great chance. Come on, UKM, you can do it. Ah! Huh? What's... Commander looks down and stares in confusion at the doll that just fell flat before him. It's... Oh god, UKM, you alright? I'm fine. UKM holds her cat-eared hat upright and scrambles to get up. Commander, I have an important... No, a very, very important message for you. You must not doubt me. Go ahead. UKM breathes in until her cheeks are all red. Miss Type 95 the Villager and 5-7, the White King Lycan, are fighting in a stall. They're beating each other right now and planning to break each other's... Don't worry, you can talk slowly next time. It's just a fight after. What? A fight? Don't worry, Commander, they're actually... Where are they? Bring me to them now. Yes sir. 5 minutes later, at Type 95 stall. What are you girls doing? Didn't I specify that your factions call a truce for tonight and resolve the dispute with votes? Huh? Hey. The commander bursts into the stall, only to be greeted by Type 95 and 5-7 sitting face-to-face peacefully, quietly sipping tea inside the tent. Looks like I've won, Miss Type 95. But doing it this way is quite unfair. I remain skeptical of your point of view. Hold on, what are you all doing? Please don't tell me I got fooled. Tee-hee, please sit, Commander, and don't be mad at us. You weren't fooled, but instead got involved in a bet between me and Miss Type 95. A bet? I'm sorry, Commander. As a matter of fact... 20 minutes earlier. Miss Type 95, I heard that you are the master of Lycan Sanctuary. Please teach me how to be good as you, pretty please. Aha, you don't need to be this formal. If you have any questions, I'm happy to help you out. Tch, what a bummer. A spiteful remark interrupts the conversation. From the corner of the stall, a slender figure slowly stands up. UKM, I'm the vice president of the Lycan Club, a real game master. So why'd you go to ask Type 95 for guidance and not me? Because Miss Type 95 is a good person, and you are the despicable White King Lycan. How can I seek help from you when we're so far apart from each other? Ew, who told you? 5-7 suddenly remembers something. She gently raises the corner of her lips and stares at Type 95 with a cryptic smile. Miss Type 95, I highly doubt your capabilities to educate this girl. How about we both go about our lessons and see who's the better teacher? Since Miss 5-7 thinks this way, then I'm all for it. Hey, let's start with teaching this girl how to lie, shall we? It's only when you can deceive without batting an eye that you've truly gotten into Lycan Sanctuary. No, I think that to become a member of the Villagers, we should be able to analyze, to judge, and to provide the right information. That's how we will clear the fog of mystery, and pave our way towards victory. I bet it is then. I will teach this girl how to lie right now. Within 10 minutes, she'll be able to bring the commander here with the help of a lie. If the commander shows up, that means my tactics are effective. I'll wait and see. Inside the stall. Heh, UKM, remember the tricks I taught you step by step? Well, from what I can recollect, first create the right circumstances so the other person feels that lies are reasonable. Then utilize half-truths, gain the other's trust with partially true information, then confuse them with falsehood. Lastly, stay calm and collected. Keep your line of thought clear and your words accurate. And then... Thank you, that will suffice. Commander, Yuki's performance was a trick to you, huh? Other than the first one, everything else was executed horribly. Just as I thought, Miss 57. It seems like you failed to teach how to lie perfectly within a matter of minutes, but instead simply took advantage of the Commander's compassion for everyone. Dare I say, if Yuki followed my teachings of sincerity, the Commander would have also been moved to come see us. Type 95, you're way too naive. If everyone spoke honestly, then there's no point in playing Lycan Sanctuary. Even as a villager, you must learn to lie. For example, consider when the witch and the bodyguard need to disguise themselves as mere villagers, and the knight and the hunter need to make themselves known. I'm not dismissing the necessity of lies, but as a new player, you can't just tell her to lie right off the bat. You should let her familiarize herself with the rules first. Let her learn all the roles and their best strategies, and progress from there. Only with a solid understanding of the game can she make the right judgment, no matter which side she's on. By then, lying and how to disguise her identity should come as naturally as breathing. She'll never make it that far without a strong mental game. Just like that reckless foul from this afternoon. The moment she stood out like a sore thumb, I took her out right away. Because she's unfamiliar with the rules. If she knew what the White King Lycan does, then she wouldn't have revealed herself. Just that further proves Yuki should come with me and consolidate her fundamentals instead of being sidetracked by those puny tricks of yours. Oh, so I guess 5-7 was the one that impersonated Foul. Alright, that's enough. Both of you have a point, but you don't need to torment Yuki like this. See? She's gone all red now. I feel dizzy. My processing speed can't keep up. 5-7 stands up and catches UKM 2000 with her arms. Forget about it. You just won't get it. Keep being honest good girls, and don't come crying when you're stuck in your stubborn thinking. Where are you bringing UKM? Of course, it's to find a place to cool her down first. But I promise, the next time we meet, she'll surprise you all with her newly acquired gaming skills. Hey. 5-7 ignores the commander's call, and continues carrying UKM 2000 away from the stall. Will she really be fine like that? I feel like Miss 5-7 is just upset due to her quarrel with Foul. After all, she's a proud T-doll. Maybe taking on an apprentice is just how she wants to prove her worth. Commander. Yes? Do you think voting for 5-7 would be a good idea? Maybe a victory bestowed by you could calm her bitterness. That way, she won't be forcing her views upon others this harshly all the time. What about you villagers? Are you just going to sit around and let the werewolves win? Heh. Type 95's gentle and mysterious smile is turned into a dark haze, shrouding the commander's mind. I remember there being one stall for the witch, one for the hunter, and one for the fool, 3 in total. Wait, something doesn't add up. The commander counts, frowning at every recount. The grin on Type 95's face grows as she affectionately gazes at the commander. Type 95, you're not a villager, are you? But that exchange with 5-7 sounded quite genuine. It didn't feel like a... Gosh, my brain can't keep up. What is going on here? If the commander's willing to vote for me, I'll tell you the whole truth. Stall Master Type 95 hereby declares the Devil's Pond is now open for you. Alright. The fuck is this? Survive until round 6. Attention, heavy helipads will spawn enemies with force fields. So I want that one. I mean, don't I just use like a... For 2 turns, attack range 2, damage 5, force penetration 60. Oh shit. Oh. Okay, this makes more sense now. Because I was like, can I just use Parachute Fairy? They won't allow me to use Parachute Fairy. Alright. Okay. Alright, alright. I see how it is. I see how it is. It looks like they've also kind of made it impossible to, Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Okay, I get it now. So, I can't... Oh. So, like, there's no moving in this stage. Okay. So, like, this is, like, entirely... This is, like, all entirely, like, based on, like, actual strategy. I can't cheese this. Gonna have to... Oh, okay. Okay.
敵を発見しました。攻撃準備に入りますね。敵の急所はそこよ。
So basically, it's kind of like a tower defense game because, like, your girls have range. Okay. So that means I kind of actually fucked up my first turn already.
敵を発見しました。攻撃準備に入りますね。標的をもっと正確に狙う。
Damn, bro. All right. I mean, shit, like, I could just do the easy mode, but, like, I don't want to do the easy mode. Okay, so this game lacks something that PNC does have, and it's a fucking restart button. Because, like, a restart button would just make it so much more convenient to, like, do stages you lost on. But I guess, to be fair, in PNC, they kind of made that game where, like, you're kind of expected to lose right away, but not this one. Okay, so for two turns, for two turns. And I'm supposed to last for like 6 fucking turns. Damn. All right then. Oh shit. So they don't even fight. It really is a tower defense game. All they do is weaken. Oh. All they do is weaken. Ah, shit. Okay then. I was kind of hoping that they would actually just take out the squad. Yeah, okay, I see it. Okay, I get it. I get it. And like your towers, they do like attack more than once. So that means if I also place 2 towers, like I would be able to like attack twice. But I only have like 3 towers I can place, and I gotta survive for 6 fucking turns. Alright.
敵を発見しました。攻撃準備に入りますね。標的をもっと正確に狙う。
Am I supposed to macro this shit? I might need to macro this.
攻撃準備に入りますね。標的をもっと正確に狙う。
Yeah, no, alright.
作戦を続行していてください。
Alright, so I guess I kind of just need to like figure out like which tower is actually good, and the Astro Tower definitely kind of sucks. Yeah, where's the fucking restart button, man? Obviously, like, I gotta do the hard mode because I want the fucking reward. And this is a seasonal event, so I'm not gonna get the chance to do it again. I mean, it looks like I'm only allowed to have a... It looks like I'm only allowed to have, like, 3 of these. So, I don't think I can, I gotta survive for like 6 fucking turns? So like, I'm gonna have to get away basically with just having like one, with just like one echelon per turn at least, or something. Well, I'm only allowed to have 3, so that must mean that like I'm expected to survive a couple of these without having a tower. Okay, so like some of these last for 2 turns, so that means like I could have a tower for all 6 turns then. So that means I should probably use 2 of my towers to be the 2-turn ones, and 1 tower could be a 1-turn one or something. I mean, the way I'm seeing it, like, I don't even think that's possible. Like, I would need to use a 2-turn thing, like 1 on turn 1, 1 on turn 3, and 1 on turn... No, 1 on turn 1. Yeah, turn 1, turn 3, and turn 5. That's how I would have to do it. Unless like they're counting the first turn, they're not counting the first turn, and that means like the 2-turned ones technically last for 3 turns, and then the 1-turn lasts for 2 turns technically. I guess I'll find out. First, I need to actually get past turn 1. Okay, maybe I'm just going to assume that you get your fucking bombs back, because like I don't see how this is winnable anyway. So I should just use all my towers then. I guess that kind of makes sense to me. Just use up all my towers. So basically, you learn the path. Learn the pathing of the enemies, and then just place all the towers as you can. So... if I do get all my shit back... Alright, we'll see. I'll see like if this makes any sort of sense. Alright, so like as long as you know the exact strategy then. So like overall like not that hard.
指揮官が期待していた戦果です。私たちは勝利を勝ち取るために生まれたのです。
Sorry about that, I got distracted by the Reddit. I'll have to look up on that off stream. I kind of wish the game didn't like super zoom in, like for the enemy's turn, because like that's definitely what's happening here, and like it's not just like this map exclusively. This happens like all maps for me. It always zooms in like, super close on enemies' turns. It's kind of annoying. I can't like see how they move anymore. That's like a recent update. I feel like I'm not meant to really try and micro Type 95, Type 97. They're fucking kidding me. Yep. Fuck, am I supposed to just use all of the, I'm basically was trying to avoid using like any like the one-turn dolls, but I guess I have to use them. Because I was trying to see if I could like overlap them, the two-turn dolls. So I want like the one turn thing. What the fuck? Cancel. There we go. Astra just seems kind of bad in general. Astra seems bad in general. Fuck it, though. So it's like, I have like the one action point, but like it doesn't really seem like it does anything. I'm also like legitimately trying to understand what the range actually means. Range 1 and range 2. I assume the range must mean the number of nodes, but I feel like when I see the enemies move, like it's not consistent. Or I'm just not kind of not getting it. It kind of feels like my towers like aren't consistently always shooting, or maybe they are shooting, but like I'm just not seeing the animation, because I think the animation's what's fucking me up right now. Another thing that's kind of like taking me by surprise is the fact that like the enemies are kind of like teleporting to each node, and I'm not seeing them walk over to each node, and that's kind of like fucking me over because like I'm kind of confused at like how they're supposed to be moving. Alright, am I supposed to like fucking repair after this? Cause goddamn. So you do get it back. Alright, you do indeed get them back. Alright. I kind of feel like you're not meant to repair her though. Kind of feels like you're not supposed to do that. Kind of feels like you're not supposed to do that. I need like 2 attack range characters because I can't reach shit from here now. Although, I think the one here can't reach anything. I don't think so. What the hell? I tried to put down 5-7, but like the game wouldn't let me for some reason. The game would not let me put 5-7. It just kind of ended my turn already. I think what's really tripping me up is like the lack of animation here, because like Mika is like limited to like how they fucking program the game. Yeah, it's like, I think all the characters are moving at the same time, but like, I'm only seeing them move once, and the animation only plays one time for like, certain nodes. But then maybe they are actually taking damage each time, because this guy's almost dead. It's like, I appreciate what they did here, trying to make like a fucking like tower defense game, but I think it was done wrong. They could have did this in a different way. Yeah, this kind of feels bad. So basically, I need to kind of like deploy like 2-turn characters because I want to make sure like they're always in range. I always want to make sure like the 2-turn characters can always do something. Okay, so you're allowed to have copies, so somehow I must have accidentally, I must have accidentally, like, hit the end turn button earlier, because I think I still had, like, one extra thing. Yeah, it definitely feels like I'm probably not meant to use, repair tickets here, but, like, I have to, like, compensate for, like, the bad choices I'm making. It looks like I always want a tower on the bottom because, like, all the enemies have to get to the bottom eventually anyway. So, like, I always want them down there because that's where, like, they take the most damage. Yeah, I just lost. Alright, so this is definitely one that I'm gonna have to figure out, like, off stream because this is gonna be the entire fucking stream, so... Wait, it's still going. It's still going. I mean, didn't I already lose? Yeah, I already lost. I can't... I have to wait for this to play out. I actually have to wait. Alright, so you want a 2-range character on the middle node, and you want a 1-range character on the other node. Okay, I got it. No, you want 2 ranges on those nodes, I think. Alright then. Alright. I will go over to Twilight Labyrinth then. I'll see what's up with this. Evening. The commander leisurely strolls around the dazzling plaza. In the corner of their view, a suspicious shadow slips into AA-12 stall. That silhouette looked quite familiar. Yo, what's with the enemy BGM? The commander examines his surroundings, then carefully sneaks up to the stall and lifts a corner of the tarp. Big Sis G36. Light illuminates the face of the visitor. It's G28, rushing in while calling out for G36. On the other hand, G36 is holding up AA-12. The latter's body is completely stiff and her eyes lifeless. What are you doing here, G28? That's right. It seems like a neurocloud crashed. Come help me figure out what. Don't worry, Big Sis G36. I suddenly overloaded her with my attacks. You did all this? Yeah, of course. Big Sis 36. Why are you staring at me so seriously? I did it in order to. To do what? Ahem. It's not a time for questions like that. Big Sis 36. Didn't you always want to know the truth of what of that event? Hurry up and connect to AA-12's neurocloud now. Is this really appropriate? Upon hearing connect to the neurocloud, the commander frowns and walks to the stall. What's going on here? Commander! G28 twirls her fingers with nervousness, then glances at 36 and AA-12's knees. Accessing another TDOS neurocloud without permission is strictly prohibited. So sorry, I didn't mean to. Master, I am the one who came up with this operation. G28 has nothing to do with it. Big Sis 36. G36 politely bows and quietly reaches out her hand, pulling her G20 to her side. So, G36 is the main culprit. That's not true. G28, while anxiously biting her lips, runs up to the commander. Commander, this whole affair has nothing to do with 36. I'm the main culprit. But I do have a reason, please trust me. With tears in her eyes, G28 stares friendly at the commander. Alright, what do we got? 20 minutes ago. Temporary kitchen on the seashore. Wow, Big 36. You're way too much cream. Oh, apologies. G36 frowns, staring at the now mushy cream decorations. She calmly scrapes it away with her spatula. Big Sis 36, you seem to have something on your mind. It's just some personal stuff. Sorry, I shouldn't have gotten distracted during work. No, I didn't mean to blame Big Sis 36. What I want to say is, if you're in a bad mood, it's perfectly fine to take a break or chat with me. Maybe I can help you in some way. 36 scrapes the last piece of cream into the bowl and puts down her spatula. She looks quite melancholic. I do, in fact, have something on my mind. Uh-huh, I'm listening. G36 sighs and leans herself on the table. That game of Lycan Sanctuary this afternoon, remember that? Yeah, Big Sis G36 was Cupid, right? Yes, but I got killed right away by the werewolves. That fact concerns me. So it's about the game. Don't worry, the werewolves usually just kill at random. It's not a big deal. That's what I thought. But earlier, Type 95 told me that my death wasn't an accident. Among the werewolves, some really wanted me dead right away. Although the gameplay of Lycan Sanctuary is quite intricate, it's also very easy to mix in personal emotions. So I wondered, could it be that I've done something and offended someone, somewhere? Eh? But Big Sis 36 is such a kind person. How could anyone want to kill you out of spite? I do not know. No matter who that person is, and whatever their reason, I need to figure it out. This matters to me. Type 95 said I should ask AA12, saying that she holds the answer I need. But with all these dessert orders at hand, I'm afraid. I see. Just go ahead and do your stuff, Big Sis 36. I'll take care of the orders. How could I? If Big Sis 36 doesn't get an answer, you won't have peace of mind the whole night, right? That means Big Sis G36 desserts will also won't taste as good as they usually do. G36 is silent for a moment, then swiftly removes her apron. Pardon me, I'll leave this to you. I'll be back soon. It's alright. Go big, G36. That's like a tongue twister. Big Sis G36. That's definitely a tongue twister. 10 minutes later, at A12 stall. What are you staring at me for? I've already said it 100 times. No comment. All I ask is a name. Who killed me? I believe that's not a hard answer to give. You're annoying. Let me enjoy my music. In the face of A12's insolence, G36 involuntarily clenches her fist and takes a deep breath. Looks like I have to go with plan B. It's fucking loading for some reason. Did my game just fucking freeze? You have got to be shitting me. My game just fucking froze. Wait, what? What the hell just happened? Oh, this is bullshit. So, like, it's not frozen, per se? Oh, hell no. I have to know if that's a glitch or something. I have to know. Alright, I don't know like if it's meant to freeze at that one spot, so like I'm gonna see if I can put on autoplay and if like the same thing happens. I'll get to that spot first though. Cause like I call bullshit. If not, then I will turn to the Reddit. I'll see what's up with that. I'll wait until like we get to the AA12 scene, and that's when I'll put it like on automatic. Come on. Alright, I'm just gonna put it on automatic right here. Alright. We'll see. We'll see if it does the same thing here. It's like, I'm going to assume that the going to the whole NeuroCloud thing is probably correct, but like, the game didn't do it automatically for whatever reason. I had to go plan B. Yeah, okay, so the game had to load last time. So I'm going to assume this is correct, but like G30, no, the Mika messed up. And I think I did read it here on the Reddit that they messed up. Let me look at this again. I think it's meant to do, I think like I'm supposed to just go straight to the fight. But I kind of don't like that, that like it's not doing it automatically. But I think the Reddit did say that like it's a glitch. I think it is a glitch. I'm getting stuck when G36 says something about plan B, after which the text appears and you can press skip. Affects everyone. Mika messed up their tags. Pure Mika moment right there. Same here. So it happened to other after all. I thought I'm the one who experienced this. To be honest, I thought it crashed my game. Alright, it's everybody. Yep, it's everybody. So it's not my fault. So maybe like after like next week's server maintenance, maybe it'll be fixed and maybe I could read it. So yep, it's not me. It's everybody. It's everybody. Reach the mysterious rabbit hole and into the next level. Alright. Okay. I see death stacks. I see death stats. Oh shit, that's pretty meaty. Destroy the Rippers. Destroy the Rippers. They are not waifu'd, so it's okay. Okay, how we do this? So I guess if I go up, yeah, I guess that seems fine. I mean, like, I gave myself the phantom step thing, so, like, I should have enough movement to get to the rabbit hole. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Technically, I did not need the Phantom Step. I had like an action point left over. But it's nice to have the Phantom Step just in case. Just in case. I'm still of the opinion that like sometime in the future, like M4A1 is definitely going to have like an animation skill. Like, they're doing it as an exception, specifically for M4A1. It won't just be coalition units. Definitely M4 will get one. And possibly M16 might get one, but like, that depends if M16 will be a coalition unit, or like, if she'll be a regular unit. Oh, that's it? Oh, that one seems pretty easy to repeat. That one seems super easy. Wait, I did that on easy mode? Wait, what the? Oh, I did it on easy mode when I thought I was on hard mode. It's nighttime for some reason. I mean, this doesn't seem too hard. There's an elevator right here. This seems almost easier to do. Almost. This almost seems easier. Wait, this is the hard mode? I mean, is it hard only just because, like, it's nighttime? Wait, this guy didn't even move. This guy sit on Garrison. Oh. Wait, this was easier. I didn't even need to fight. Oh, now I get it. There's more than one. This is Trial Labyrinth number 3 now. Oh, okay. It just keeps going? I mean, I'm gonna keep doing it then. Oh, yeah, I guess I'll just keep doing it, because I'm kind of interested now. So, I guess this means we're technically diving into AA12's Narrow Cloud. This is Deep Dive. I'm playing Deep Dive now. And also, I still need to collect my, like, my Lycan Sanctuary tokens and shit, so... Alright, that's a death stack. Alright, I can't go that way. So I guess it doesn't really matter if you put the game on hard or easy mode for AA12's thing. Although, like, if this is supposed to be AA12's Neuro Cloud, how come it doesn't look like a Neuro Cloud? This strangely looks like a, like some other kind of landscape. That's a diner gate. Easy kill. Easy kill. Architect, no! The diner gates, they don't deserve this. Oh, they died before the explosion even went off. You don't need to go all out for diner gates. The game has a Golet bomb on the corner. So, like, I guess that's telling me that I can get them somehow. Alright, that's a death stack. Elevator cannot be operated like a power. Please seek out a power source. What? This is supposed to be G36's Neurocloud, right? Why do I need to, like, power up an elevator in a Neurocloud? Or not G36's Neurocloud. This is AA12's Neurocloud. AA12 got a weird-ass Neurocloud. So far, the enemies seem pretty easy enough to kill, but not noob. This is not noob friendly at all, though. Like, these enemies have like a power level of like 22,000. That's not noob. Noob level is like 7,000 or 5,000 power level. So these enemies are actually too strong. I'm running out of ammo. This is actually a kind of concern. We're running out of ammo. Oh God, I have to fight. I had to fight my way through. So I guess if I had like a regular echelon, I guess I need to avoid fights then. I mean, it's a good thing I'm using a coalition unit then, because coalition units have like more ammo. So like I'm technically cheating, because I'm using the phantom step thing also. Oh shit, I'm out. I'm out. Okay. You're set on patrol. Oh shit, okay. I guess I won't use the elevator on this turn, just in case there's gonna be enemies on the other side when I come out. There is a gullet right there, so I think I'm dead. Do I need to, like, run back to the command center to refuel? I feel like I might have to do that. Are you meant to use your gullet against that gullet? Acquired special explosives. Caution, this material can be saved for use in later levels. Oh, I can hold on to this? Oh, okay. So wait, I literally can't... I have no money. I have no ammo. I gotta go back. I actually need to go back. This is kind of bullshit. I don't have any ammo and ration. Oh god, okay. Are you set on patrol? I gotta run back. I have to run back. Wait, there's more? Oh. Oh, there's more than one of these guys. Wait, is this impossible then? I mean, like, it's not impossible, but, like, I have to go back the long way then. Yeah, like, I can't go that way. Oh, shit. The fuck do I do? What do I do? These guys are set on expand. It's like, I don't want to restart. I don't want to restart because, like, I can technically, like, beat the stage. I could technically beat the stage. I just have to go back. And, like, I don't want to restart. So you're meant to kind of avoid the... I mean, like, this already takes, like, a lot of turns, though. It takes so many turns. And, like, I can't even capture that up there, I think. Oh, you can? Alright. I guess that's what they expect you to do. Alright. I was kind of under the assumption that, like, these red helipads, that, like, they already had enemies on them. Or that, like, I'm not supposed to capture them. I was kind of under the assumption that they had, like, death stacks on them or some shit. Alright, cool. I've refueled. I had to do all that run around just so I could take on a fucking gullet. And I feel like I shouldn't even need to waste ammo on a gullet. Can't I just have them blow themselves up? Night battles are also, like, not noob friendly too, because, like, if you're a noob, you don't have, like, a lot of night vision shit on your account. You would need to grind out, like, chapter, like, 1-1 night or something if you were, like, a new player. It's like you technically don't need ammo to fight the gullets. All you have to do is just let them blow up. Wait, I still got an S rank? That still gave me an S rank somehow. Wait, what the hell? Wait, how far does this go? How fucking far? How fucking far is this? I mean, like, I have, like, a whole, like, what, 3 weeks to finish this map event. So, like, I have time, but holy shit. This became, like, a dungeon crawler all of a sudden. There's 3? There's 3 fucking maps? Holy shit, Mika. Why? Like, fucking why? Alright. I don't know if this will be relevant, but this feels relevant. It's like, it looks like I could avoid this fight, but since the helipad's right there, I will fight him. Because I might have to come back. Might need to do a lot of backtracking. So, like, I will waste the action points. Wait. What? It's that easy? Yeah, you only allowed one echelon. That makes sense. God damn it. I keep like misclicking. Okay, you're not a death stack, so you're killable. You are not a death stack. You just have like a really high attack power. I must use the manticores to kill the manticores. How come the enemy is allowed to field like 20 manticores in a fight, while I'm only allowed to field like 2 at the most? Technically, I could field 3 manticores, but I just wouldn't have a ringleader though. I'd have to give up a ringleader if I wanted to field 3 manticores. That don't make any sense to me. Okay, this right side of the map looks pretty sus to me. It looks so sus that, like, I need to check it out now. Because these guys are set on garrison for a reason. It feels very sus. What are they hiding? Because, like, it looks like a dead end on this right side. Like, I don't know, maybe that's, like, an easier way to, like, finish the map. And, like, they only have it for people that are overpowered. Oh, cool. I got Micro Uzi. That's a 3-star. Yeah, it's just nothing but manticores on this side. Like, I have to know why they're here. You don't put, like, 4 manticores on the right side on Garrison. So, it must be 3 manticores on the right side on Garrison. And then the last node must be something special. Either that, or Mika just baited me. And there is no deeper meaning to this. Mika just did it just because they thought they could. There is no meaning. There's no meaning to life. Mika, please. Mika, please justify my reasons for coming this way. Aha! There is a rabbit hole on this side. Okay. Alright, my reasons have been justified. So, I assume if I take the left side, that's gotta be the easier path. But, like, technically it's not the easier path, it's the long path. So, if I take the right side's harder because you had to, like, fight manticores. But it's probably the easier path then. That's what I'm going to assume. So, right side is tougher battles, but, like, shorter path. Left side is easier, but like a lot harder though. That's what I'm going to assume. Left side is more puzzle-like. Right side is brute force. Basically, they put 2 different modes then for people that like are like either like high leveled or low leveled. I am so glad that I refilled my ammo. Yeah, so right side is hard mode. Oh, the explosion didn't go off. Alright, so I can blast that, but I guess I don't need to. Alright, I've activated the transformer. So I guess the red gullet is also like a shortcut. But like, I don't need the shortcut though, if I'm just gonna brute force my way through anyway. It looks like I avoided going the red gullet side, the red bean side, because the red bean side looks like it has like a bunch of like suicidal enemies that like you're meant to avoid. What the hell? Why do I have 2 options? Oh! I can either take the elevator to go to level 6, or I could go to level 8. I mean, obviously I want to go to level 8, I guess. Wait. Go to level 7. Wait, what am I doing? Reach the mysterious rabbit hole 1 on level 8 and to the next level. Wait, what? Well, wasn't I here? Wait. This was level 8, was it not? Level 7, level 6. That's the rabbit hole right there. How do I get there? Level 6. Okay, so this is level 6. That takes me to level 7. Okay, there is clearly some things here that maybe like I need to do. 47,000. Alright, so this is definitely the hard mode. Which, I guess I'm on the right track. I only have 1 red gullet, so like I'm gonna hold on to this red gullet for my life. until like I actually need it. It's a good thing I brought Swimsuit Architect, because Hunter is like more for single targeted enemies. Oh my god, there's enemies everywhere. I might need to go back and resupply. I don't think I've ever used Geiger. Like, I have Geiger, but I've never used her. Or maybe I'm thinking about someone else. Oh! The game gives me the option to throw the red gullets at the manticores, but I guess there's no reason for me to do that because, like, I can already take them out anyway. And the right side already had, like, 4 manticores I had to take out, so. As long as you're strong enough. Oh! I'm just noticing that the sprite for Architect, it's actually the censored version of Architect. Because, like, she doesn't have cleavage on her chibi sprite. Yeah, that's the censored version. Even PNC has a couple, like, censored characters, which kind of annoys me. You got to be kidding me. I'm gonna run out of ammo. I gotta go back. There is most definitely more enemies that way. Yeah, I gotta fucking I can't believe this. There's actually a turn limit. I have 15 turns left. There's a fucking turn limit. Oh, there's even like another gullet here? I didn't even know that. Okay, I could go back now. I mean, they gave me 20 turns at like the start of the stage. So 20 turns seems like a lot of turns. It's like I had to like go back to the helipad, not because I had to repair. I'm not getting my ass kicked here. I just don't have enough ammunition to kill everybody. Sorry guys, I don't have enough bullets for y'all. You're gonna have to start sharing bullets. There should be actually like a special skill that some characters have where like they conserve ammo, or I feel like penetration dolls should conserve ammo because technically they use less bullets to kill enemies with. And oh. Wait, did I just lose? Wait, this is some hot bullshit. This is literally some hot bullshit right here. I have to use my gullet. I actually have to use it. I can't believe I had to do that. I can't believe I had to do that. I didn't even think it would let me. I didn't even think it'd send me here. So, where am I going? My God. Oh, I've got all my I got all my Lycan points. Also, that was bullshit. That was some hot bullshit. I'm not done yet. How many is there? I mean, like, I don't need to do it anymore because I got my points for the day. So I guess I can kind of just keep going. I can kind of just keep on going, like, for the rest of the week, I guess, because there's kind of, like, nothing to see. It's just, like, it just goes deeper and deeper into the rabbit hole. See, the only thing I have left to do is the stupid-ass, like, tower defense game. And, like, I need to figure that out. I need to figure out the tower defense game. Is there anything that I can glean from the Reddit right now? Let's see. I'm looking at the Reddit. Looking at the Reddits. This guy's talking about longitudinal strain, so that's irrelevant to me. A lot of people are still talking about ranking for longitudinal strain. Hey-yo, hey-yo. This summer event is way deeper than I thought it was. It's a lot deeper than I thought it would be. Yeah, people need to stop voting for Springfield and WA 2000. They gotta stop voting for these bitches. It's like I wonder if I would get banned if I farm too much, because I will make sure that DP and KPW win. We can't copy the other servers, so we gotta make sure we get something different. Don't copy the Chinese server. Apparently, according to Reddit, the people on the Chinese forums are laughing right now because, like, they're like, watch the EN server get the exact same votes, and right now it's happening. People are voting for Springfield, WA 2000, and G36, which was the winners on the Chinese server. So I'm gonna do what I can to make sure that DP12 and KPW win. Did I get the ranking fairy? I did. I mean, like, I got the freebie ranking fairy, not the ranking fairy that you get from ranking, because I literally could not do ranking. So I just got the freebie fairy, and that was it. Let me see if I could glean something from the Reddit again about this one. I might need to wait like a day or two, because like the event obviously is like 1 day old right now, so I might need to wait for this. Let's see, people are still talking about longitudinal strain, so I might need to wait like a day or something for people to start talking about the summer event. The thing is, well, like, I say this at the beginning of the stream, but there is no reason to vote for anyone that's losing. Because, like, we need to all collectively vote for anyone that's not Springfield, WAT 2000, and G36. And when you look at the votes for NTW, NTW only has 31,000 and 22,000. So you need to stop voting for NTW, actually. Like, if we look at Type 95 even has, like, way more. Because you're not going to get enough votes for NTW. Unless, like, the server collectively decides NTW is waifu. Basically, we all just need to make sure Springfield and WAT 2000 don't win. Because otherwise, we'd be copying the Chinese server. And right now, on day 1, this is day 1 right now. And right now on day 1, DP12 has 158,000, has 150,000 votes, and KPDW has 105,000 votes. So we need to be voting for, like, whoever has high votes alongside Springfield and WAT 2000. Springfield is about to hit, like, fucking 200k right now, and WAT 2000 is already at 129,000, and G36 is at 108,000. So we need to make sure they don't win. Like, if you're voting for, like, G28 only has 18,000. This is a sucker bet right here. Because she's not going to win. It's like... It's kind of weird. Don't vote for your waifu. We need to actually not vote for our waifu. We need to vote for something that the Chinese server didn't vote for. So that way we actually get new content. Because the fan subbers will translate the Chinese content. So that way we have that. So, like... Since we technically already have the Springfield story and the WAT 2000 story, all we gotta do is, like, look at the Chinese event. Then, like, we want new content, obviously. And here's a funny thing. Like, if I didn't know that, I probably would have voted for Springfield. Not gonna lie. I probably would have voted for Springfield. But now that I know that Springfield won on the Chinese server, it's a waste to vote for Springfield. So I ain't gonna vote for her. It's like who else has got, like, a bit of, like, Shiki 4 too. Shiki 4 also got, like, a low amount of votes. So, like, not worth it. Not worth it to vote for her either. So, anyone that's not Springfield, WAT 2000 G36, that next highest amounts is going to be DP12, KPW, and it looks like Type 95. Those are the 3 that we're going to want to vote for. Yo, I'm about to fucking grind forever just to make sure Springfield doesn't win. And the thing is that, like, a lot of players don't go to forums too, to be fair. So, like, I'm just going to assume that a lot of the casual player base is just putting votes for their favorite characters, which just happens to be Springfield and WAT 2000. So I need to offset the casual player base by farming the fuck so I can make sure the DP outranks those 2 main characters. Also, it is kind of stupid too that, like, it's these 2 particular T-dolls that are winning because they're made by the same person. They're made by fucking the same person, and that person basically made these 2 Yuri. Like, that's kind of not fair. We have a lot of quote-unquote semi-official fan art of these 2 being, like, all kissy-kissy lovey-dovey. It makes me wonder if that's why people also voted for them too, because, like, there's semi-official fan art of these 2. I mean, it's not canon. It's not canon technically, but it's semi-official. It's semi-official. It's kind of too bad that Suomi's not in here, because I would have loved to see Sia, like, do a campaign to get people to vote for Suomi. Actually, Suomi's pretty popular too, though. It's too bad Suomi's not in here, because I wonder how many votes Suomi would have gotten. I mean, this is not all the swimsuit characters we have. We have other swimsuit characters, so... I wonder how the voting would be skewed if we had more swimsuit characters. I guess technically I'm done. Like, I just have to, like, wait now for Chaos Relay to pop open. It just better not. It just better not be WA 2000 in Springfield. It better not be them. This also means too that like we're technically just voting for Witch's Tent, because Springfield and WA 2000 are both at the Witch's Tent. So that means canonically, the commander, the collective commander, is on Witch's Tent then, which is kind of bullshit. Be better, commanders. Be better. Alright. I still need to try and beat this. This is the hardest one of the bunch. Let me see. Damn it, everyone is still talking about longitudinal strain right now. I'm definitely gonna have to wait. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait. And I know the Game Press. I know the Game Press doesn't have anything right now. It usually takes Game Press like a week to like come up with shit for like the current event. Yeah, because everyone's still in like a longitudinal strain mode right now. Event stages and clear guides. Oh wait, it's out? Is it out? Good, because I need it. No shame. No shame. I need this. I need the answers. I need the answers. I'm too dumb for this. Okay, let me see. I'm too dumb for this. Oh wait, is that the answer? Oh, that's kind of disappointing actually. That's actually kind of disappointing. All right, so oh, I gotta click on her first. All right. So I guess I'll deploy M1 on this one then. And then just Lewis? That's the answer? Oh, I didn't think it'd be this easy. Now I feel dumb. I was like overthinking this shit a lot then. Cause like, I'm here trying to think that like, if I use like all the fucking 2-turn bitches, then like, I can like utilize them for like multiple turns. But I guess like all the 2-turn girls, I guess they're just not that good then. So now I have the answer. Just deploy Lewis. Just deploy Lewis. Okay, I really hate how they had to teleport from node to node, though. Like, can't they just walk? That kind of feels like a Mika programming thing to me. Like, Mika could not program them to walk more than one node, so they had to fucking teleport. It makes it really confusing. Why are they teleporting? I guess I didn't really need to micro. Just don't micro her and just use repair tickets. All right, so M1 lasts for more than one turn. All right, resupply. All right. It kind of feels like cheating to use repair tickets, but like I don't even think it's possible otherwise, though. All right, there we go. So don't use Astra, because I guess Astra sucks. Don't use 5-7, because I guess 5-7 sucks. And then don't use UKM, because I guess UKM sucks. I know that the programming for Girls Frontline is like really bad, but I feel like they could have made like an actual tower defense game in here. Because that's what this is. This is a tower defense game. Why is my type? Why is she not like in her swimsuit outfit? She should be in her swimsuit outfit. She's in her regular outfit. That reminds me, I saw the Type 97 in Project Neurocloud. I can't believe they made her a fucking stripper. I mean, okay, Type 97 in Project Neurocloud. She's literally like a fucking pole dancer. I can't believe they actually did that to her. Technically, pole dancers does not equal stripping, but like, it's funny that like, I'm surprised they're playing 2 gacha games that have pole dancers in them. Nikkei has pole dance. Nikkei gives you 2 bunny pole dancers, and Project Neurocloud has a pole dancer now. If I had a nickel for every gacha game I had that pole dancers, I'd have like 30 cents right now, which isn't a lot, but it's strange that it's happened a couple times. All right then, just all the Lewises, all the Lewises. You see, this is what I want. I want the screen to like stay zoomed out, but for some reason it's not all zoomed out. Instead, like after like the first guy moves, it's like super zoomed in for some reason. Hey Mika, how about you make like a real tower defense game? That'd be kind of fun, because like Girls Frontline is filled with guns and shit, so they definitely could make it like an actual tower defense game. I still really like Final Fantasy Chronicles. That's like a Final Fantasy tower defense game. That's fun. And then like when you upgrade your towers, it's like you could like upgrade your towers by giving them more dummies, and then like you could like Digimon them and shit. Like making Girls Frontline into a tower defense game definitely seems pretty easy. We have like enough like in-game lore to do that. Ah, shit, did I just lose? These guys were not weakened enough. I think I just lost. The fuck did I do wrong? You are kidding me. Okay, according to Game Press, the strategy is simple. Check which direction enemies are coming from and deploy enough Lewises on that side. On the layer turns when the enemies come from everywhere, you can just deploy all 4 Lewises on the lower nodes and an M1 or 2 on the upper nodes for support. God damn it. This feels simple on the surface. Okay, so Lewis is on the bottom, is what I'm getting at here. Lewis is on the bottom. Alright, Lewis on that one. Lewis on this one. Just all Lewises? Just go all Lewis? I literally have not even seen stage 4 yet. I haven't even gotten that far. I've barely even seen stage 3. It kind of feels like the girls don't shoot all the time, but maybe like it's more of an animation error kind of thing. Because I don't always see like the shoot in animation, so I feel like they're not doing anything. To be fair, Game Press did put up a video, but like I refuse to watch that video. I like to look at like tech strategies if I have to use a strategy. I don't like to look at videos unless like I'm super duper like stumped on the stage. Like I'll read the hints basically if I have to read a hint. Oh wow, that was definitely better than like 2 Lewises and 1 M1. It was better with 3 Lewises. So that's the strategy. The strategy is just go for firepower. Okay. I kind of don't like that strategy because it implies that there is no strategy then. Spoiler alert, there is no strategy. Firepower is good. No. I'm all about water power now. Water power is better. Water power is better because water can break through more things at like high pressure. You see your bullets only work once, but water works forever. Water power. Go water power. I actually legit hope that like for like a December they do like an ice power thing for Neon. I would so love that. Oh, like a snowball. I want like snowball power to be a thing. I want Neon to like master the elements. So like we have fire power, which is like her default thing, and then we have water power, which is a summer thing. And then maybe for like December she'll get like snow power or like ice power, and then like maybe like afterwards she could get like wind power. They could be like a kite flying. They could be like a kite flying event, and then she get like wind power or something. I want Neon to turn into like a ninja and just master all the elements. Master all the ninjutsu chakra elements. I would say wizard, but we actually legit already have wizards in Nikkei, so I don't want Neon to be a wizard since wizards are already a thing. She's not an Eevee. She could be an Eevee though. She could so be an Eevee. I want my Eevee. I must have an Eevee in every game. Every game must have an Eevee. I mean, wouldn't it be great if every game just had like one character that was like a jack of all trades that could like be anything you want her to be? So that way like everyone's happy. Okay, so now I get it. It took me having to lose like 8 times, but now I get it. So when they say like a T-Doll has a range of 1, she'll shoot at a range of 1. But when they say a T-Doll has a range of 2, the range of 2 means that they only shoot at a range of 2. They don't shoot at a range of 1. Oh, he just died. Oh, that guy just got deleted. Yeah, he straight up just got annihilated. I didn't even know they could actually just die like that. Actually, yo, wait. This is actually what I'm talking about, though. Like, when enemies are like one node away, I feel like your other characters should act as like a premature hawk or something. Like a one node hawk. That kind of makes sense. And that's actually what these girls are doing right now. Like, they're like 1 or 2 nodes of like no, this is what I'm talking like rifle. Like M1's a rifle. She's a 2 node hawk, and she is like helping out Type 95 right now. That makes sense. That legitimately makes sense. So technically, all girls should be able to do like support fire. So that means like if you have like 5 echelons all next to each other, then like you should have like all 5 echelons support fire one another. That makes complete sense to me. This means that your sniper rifles, they should all be able to just like, I don't know, just like shoot from like 5 nodes away or something. That makes total sense to me. Finally, Mika put in the game what I've been asking for all my T-dolls to be hawks. This seems to me that like clearly Mika didn't playtest this, because like the strategy was just to spam Lewis. This feels like they didn't playtest this at all. Is it even possible to like even beat this like using Astra or something? It don't even seem like it's possible. If Alina can fire support for 1 node with a melee weapon, snipers can too. Exactly. Exactly. Well, to be fair, Alina's doing like some weird like Hadouken like fireball thing. Alina be like straight up like a Dragon Ball character now. She's using a Kamehameha from like 1 node away. Bandai's saying not them gay. But wait a minute, don't we have gay characters in Gundam though? I could have sworn that we had gay characters in other Gundam shows. Okay, so like Lycus, not Lycus. Lycan in Turn A, like he was cross-dressing, right? And then like, didn't we have a gay character in like Mobile Suit Gundam? I could have sworn that we had other gay characters. So like, what makes this one different? There are definitely other gay characters in like the other Gundams. There are definitely others. There are others. If I put this in the center, I could help out both sides. Okay. Yeah, so M1 in the center right there helps out both sides. In fact, like, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure we've had, like, almost, like, a gay character, like, in every season of Gundam. Like, ever. I mean, like, maybe they were side characters, though. Like, they weren't always main characters. Is that the problem here? That, like, this time in Mercury, we have, like, a main character that is gay? Is that the problem? Because I'm pretty sure we've always had gay characters in Gundam. But, like, most of them were side characters, though. So I guess, like, they didn't matter as much. And also, I'm pretty sure that we had a lesbian in Gundam Seed. I'm pretty sure Gundam Seed had a lesbian in it. In Turn A, we had a lot of cross-dressing. Wait, now that I think about it, we actually have cross-dressing like in at least 5 of the Gundam series. Now that I think about it, cross-dressing is surprisingly pretty common. Turn A had cross-dressing. I'm pretty sure Gundam Wing had cross-dressing. And I'm pretty sure G Gundam had cross-dressing. And then I'm pretty sure Gundam, I forget the subtitle for this one. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, there's like a lot of cross-dressing in most of the Gundams. Seed had both a gay pair and a lesbian pair. Kira and Athrun are kind of OP. Have we ever had like legit harems in Gundam? I don't know if we ever had any legit harems in Gundam. The closest one that I could think of to like a legit harem would be like the Pura girls. Yeah, the Pura girls from like which Gundam was that? From Gundam Zeta. Yeah, because like I'm pretty sure like pretty much all the Pura girls, they all like the main character in Gundam Zeta. Cause like the Pura girls, they were doing the whole clone thing, harem before like Toar no Index did it. You see, Toar no Index, they're all like, look at all the Misaka clones. It's like, yo, like Gundam Zeta did it before you guys did. I'm pretty sure all the Puras, they all had like the same mind link or whatever. Like, it's literally Misaka from like Toar no Index. I forget how many Puras there were. I think there was like at least like a dozen or so Puras in Gundam Zeta. Because I remember Pura 1 and Pura 2. I remember Pura 1 and 2. But wasn't there more than that though? Wasn't there like a dozen or so like Pura clones? You're pretty sure Victory Gundam counts towards the harem? Also, I legitimately kind of looked up Pura on like the Gundam wiki just now, and I legit don't remember this cutscene, but apparently it's a thing. Which means like it's been years. It's been years since I looked it up. But I guess there's a bath scene with Pura that I don't remember. Although to be fair, this is probably censored. I'm willing to bet this might have been censored in some TV showings of Gundam Double Zeta. Look, you can feel the sexual tension there. You can feel the sexual tension from that. Oh, look at this! See, look at that! Look at that! See, she's into him. She's so into him. It's too bad she did not survive. Yo, if Gundam Z was like released right now, that's a meme face. That's so a meme face right there. If it was released like in today. We did not have the internet. We did not have the internet back then, right? So we didn't have all the memes. We did not have the memes. One cool thing I remember, if you guys ever played Gundam Dynasty Warriors Gundam though, because in Dynasty Warriors Gundam it's a crossover game. The Puro girls, they actually really like the G Gundam characters because they like martial arts and shit. The Puro girls, they actually like learn martial arts from Master Asia, from G Gundam, in the Dynasty Warriors Gundam games. What the fuck is this? What the hell is this? There's no way that's canon. Is that canon? This is canon? This is a canon drawing right here? Why does she look so fucking young? She looks like she's like 6 years old here. There's no way that's a canonical drawing. There's no way. There's no way. There's a card. There's a trading card thing. I mean, like, this is his illustrations and artwork. So, like, this all has to be canon artwork. Guys, she's only 10 years old. Knock it off. LPLP. Distinction of sex female. Age 10. Race. Clone new type. Wait, did they just misspell new type? Yo, wait, new type is misspelled. I see new tip. New tip. It's TY. It's TYPE. I see TI. I see TIPE. I wonder if this is like some sort of like Spanish book or something. That is not how you spell new type. Now this is canon. I think I remember this. I think I remember these artworks. I can rewatch this. Her name is sometimes translated as Puru. This translation was best known for being used in the English dub of the Dynasty Warriors Gundam titles. Hey, I was just talking about that. I was just talking about Dynasty Warriors Gundam. Implying that she was another of LPO's clones. She had this bitch had a lot of clones. Yo, I want to look up like another compilation video of how many times we have like of like pilots punching like the kids in Gundam. We have a lot of like adult on kid like violence action in the Gundam universe. You guys remember the infamous like my father never hit me or whatever like that, right? Wasn't that like in Mobile Suit Gundam? That's when Amuro. Isn't that when Amuro got hit or whatever? Oh, there's Noah. Yeah. Isn't Noah the original? Noah's like the OG. He is the OG like slapper. But we get a lot of like adult on kid violence though. We definitely get a lot of adult on kid violence. My father never hit me. Where's my bright side combo? That is a thing on YouTube. I know that's a thing on YouTube. The bright side compilation. I know Judao got punched. I remember Judao being punched, and I do remember Turn A having a lot of punches in it too. It's always on the kids too. Oh look, there's the infamous bright slap. There it is. It's even called the infamous bright slap on here. There it is. There it. Yo, the animation looks like shit. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. When you look at this, it's like wow, have we come a long way? It looks so bad. The OG series looks kind of bad if it's like not remastered. Oh my god, there's another one. There's another one. Yo, Bright don't give a fuck. He does not. He does not give a fuck. You know what? I kind of feel like in our universe, Bright would have got court-martialed for like all the slaps he gives. It definitely feels like he would have got court-martialed for that. It's like, bro, come on. They're just kids. They're just kids. Bright was the captain in the Gun series main mothership Super Robot Wars. I haven't played Super Robot Wars in a long time. Yo, look at how many Super Robot Wars games we have, though. We have a lot. We have a lot of Super Robot Wars games. iOS and Android? Fuck iOS and Android. Super Robot Wars 30? I mean, it looks like we have 30 games. Damn. Now this came out in 2021. In 2021. Oh, there's also like a Vita one. Wow. All right. I got a little off topic. You know what? I do actually have a. This could definitely be a live stream sometime in the future if I ever get around to it. I definitely have a Gundam Build Fighters. I definitely have a Gundam Build Fighters model kit that I paid like $120 for. It's a big model kit. I still have it. It's unbuilt. It is not built. Hey, look at that. Speaking of lesbians, by the way. Look at that. Look at that. Hashtag not lesbians no more, I guess. Is that what's going on? Not lesbians no more. No more lesbians. No more lesbians, right? We can't have nice things. We can't have nice things. But what was I saying? Right, Gundam build. So I do have like Strike Gundam. Is that its name? I do have like the Gunpla for that. I just never built it. I've literally had it for like 5 years. I'm like, no joking. I've had it for like 5 fucking years, and I still haven't built it. I bought it for like $130 because like it's a big one. I forget the size. I forget the size of it. It's in my closet though. No, wait, it's not in my closet. It's in my storage. Yeah, it's in my storage right now. I still haven't built it yet. Gundam Build Strike? Is that what it's called? This one. No, not that one. No, not this one. Not that one. No, not this one. Not this one. Nope, not that one. No, I think it was that one. No, okay, definitely not that one. Nope, definitely not that one. I think it was Build Strike. I think it was Build Strike, but I don't remember which strike it was. I want to say it was Star Build. I want to say that it's Star Build. I want to say this is the one I bought, but like I can't remember. Or maybe it was just Build Strike, because I remember the wings. I remember the wings, so might have been this one. I bought this one. There's gonna be another gacha that looks really good. I'll look into it, but I'm already playing Nikkei, GFL, and Project NeuroCloud. So I'll see if it's one that I would want to add to my collection of gachas. Yo, I've lost count of like how many times I've seen the infamous like knockout punch from that. I've definitely lost track. Boom! She dead. Yo, that's meaty. Honestly, when a person like falls down, like they have a concussion. They legit have a concussion at that point. She's not getting up. Like normally like it takes more than one punch to bring someone down, but like her brain got jostled. Usually when your brain like moves in your head, that's what causes you to like knock out like that. And also, like, I bet she wasn't braced for that either. So, like, she felt like the full force, like, of that punch. She's definitely, like, not getting up. Yeah, she's not. It sounds so heavy. It sounds so fucking heavy. Alright, I waited, like... I went off topic for like 15 minutes just to get SKS. Or Simonova, but like we can't call it Simonova because that's copyright. That is copyright. Afterwards. Oh, cool. Okay, never mind. Okay. I can do KS Relay now. I just had to do them all. Got it. Actually, I looked into Kimono Friends. Yeah. I saw some gameplay Kimono Friends. I don't think it's for me. I mean, like, I'm happy that I got a cool gacha game, though, in English. Yeah, I'm not gonna play Kimono Friends. But it's cool, though. It's cool that it exists. Did I listen to the gun sound point in Witch and for Mercury? I have not. I have not, actually. Okay, so the only thing that was stopping me from unlocking this was the stupid-ass tower defense game. The very poor man's tower defense game. Late in the evening, a bright full moon hangs high in the night sky. A fireworks bloom and star twinkles. They leap behind shining bands of light on the surface of the rising tide. Among the busy crowd, Kalina's cheerful voice stands out. Haha, thanks for everyone's support. None of the candidate dolls could have made it this far without your help. Looks like you're having fun, Kalina. The commander walks into Kalina's stall and puts all their cards in the red ballot box. Good evening, Commander. It's now halfway past the wonderful night, and the competition is only getting fiercer. Which side is more popular now? Right now? Take a guess. The commander wants to check the ballot result. You're making them guess. Unbeknownst to them, Fowl had crept up behind the commander, startling them unexpectedly. Kalina winks, then pulls the commander into the stall. With her index finger pressed against her lips, she shushes the commander with a puzzling smile. Commander, don't get me wrong. While I'm not worried about the eventual victory of the villagers, it's just given the scheming nature of my opponent, I just feel like it's necessary to inspect the ballot. Fowl, with the confidence of a protagonist, surveys her surroundings. Finally, she lays her eyes on the red ballot box in front of Kalina. Good evening, Commander, Miss Kalina. Oh, it isn't our beloved leader. What brings you here? 5-7 suddenly pops up from another stall. In an instant, Fowl turns pale. With her head raised, she quickly strikes a cold, condescending pose. That's my question, 5-7. What do you hope to accomplish by stalking me all the way here? Nobody's stalking you. I'm just passing by and looking good. The smile on 5-7's face grows even more sinister. The commander and Kalina glance at each other, sensing that a spark has been lit. Heh, Commander and Miss Kalina. The werewolves should have more votes now, right? After all, the commander promised to cast us more votes. Impossible! The commander promised to help FN49 get rid of her curse by voting for the villagers. Commander, vote for me. Vote for me, Commander. I'm your true waifu, Commander. Even though I've kind of already given an oath ring to, like, the entire FN group, honestly. I think I do. I think the entire FN group does have an oath ring for me. Right, Commander? Ah, well. See? The commander doesn't even bother with answering you. You might as well admit defeat before the final result is announced, dear leader. You little. Please calm down, both of you. The results of the ballot are still being tallied, so please hang around in other stalls before we... Give it to me. Eh? Give me the ballot box. Today I must show these girls that the villagers under my lead are invincible. Val suddenly pounces directly at the red ballot box. Am I going to BG3? Probably not. Probably not. Yet just as her fingertip touches the box, Kalina swifts grabs the ballot box and starts running until she immediately bumps into the commander. Pumped. What are we gonna do on the bed, Commander Nichan? I see WA 2000's got a brain freeze. Yo, DP 12's boobs look so small here. With a violent shock, dozens of cards are flung into the sky. Don't you run away, give them to me. Kalina gracefully dodges from side to side with the ballot box in her arms, as if it was a game of whack-a-mole. Even 5-7 is eyeing it like a hawk and approaching. What, you too, Miss 5-7? You, stay away. As a chaotic sign unfolds before their eyes, the commander sighs and steps forward. Alright, you girls, don't make it hard for Callie. A hand creeps up in the darkness and slips a tablet into the commander's pocket. What? Kalina turns around and winks jovially. Commander, I'll handle the situation here. You go about your businesses. Wow, stop, the votes are spilling out again. Flutter. Once again, the cards are thrown sky high, as if there's some sort of bait. As the crowd is dazzled, Kalina stares at the commander. When their eyes meet, the commander suddenly understands what she wants. The commander gently nods and turns around without hesitation, sprinting out the back door. Huff, huff. Thankfully, no one came after me. The commander gasps for air while slowly checking their surroundings. After making sure, prying no eyes, the commander looks down and quietly opens the tablet. It's a message from Kalina. Good evening, Commander. The real-time ballot count system is now ready for viewing on this tablet. Heh, isn't my efficiency admirable? But no, please note, the current vote counts aren't final. If you want to alter the end result, please hurry up and cast your votes for your favorite T-doll. Alright, cool. So, all that's left now is to not vote for Spring... Motherfucker! Okay, the last time I checked... I literally checked this shit like 15 minutes ago. So, it was at 198,000. Now it's 200,000. Fucking sons of bitches. We need to stop voting for Springfield and WA 2000. WA 2000 was 122,000 last I checked. Now it's 132,000. We need to stop voting for these bitches. We need to vote for DP and KP since like they're close behind them. And we cannot vote the same way as China server. We need to vote differently. We need to vote differently. It's kind of too bad that like they drew art for like the Rodarellos, but like the Rodarellos don't have a cutscene. That's kind of too bad. That's 5.7. That's what is that? That's Model 99. That's VP. Oh, is this all the Griffin girls? This is Team Griffin right here. Yeah, this is Team Griffin. Well, technically Mona's not part of Team Griffin. But I guess Mona got kind of like indoctrinated into Team Griffin. Well, 5.7's kind of random actually. Yeah, 5.7's kind of random. I'm not sure why 5.7's here. I guess because 5.7's rare, but... I already have, like, my 5-star 5.7, so... I guess I would just, I guess maybe I'll just go for VP, possibly. Because I don't even need Mona or whatever like that. I mean, whatever is easier. I guess Colibri. Colibri's the only one that makes sense, actually. Because, like, I could actually use dupes of Colibri. So if I'm gonna farm for Colibri, what are these guys? These guys are... They're Rippers? These are Rippers and those are Prowlers. It's Rippers and Prowlers. That's what they are. Had to kind of look at them. So. G41's not canon. G41 has no story relevance. And that's probably a good thing. We don't want G41 to be a main character. If G41 was the main character, she'd be censored probably. She'd be super censored. I mean, G41 like literally has see-through clothing. There's no way they would let that fly in like the official art. She would be censored. She'd be censored. Actually, you know what's the worst thing about some censorships? How they age up some characters. I know that like some really old, I have some really ancient Dane sims that got like an official English release, and like they aged up like all the characters to 18, which when like it's really obvious like they're not 18. Or like they would be like, oh, like I'm the main character and I'm in college right now, when like it's really obvious that like the characters are not in college, like when the characters are like in high school and shit. Like there's one, I have like one really old Dane sim where like there is like the loli character, and the loli character, they said with the loli character was 18, and then like all the other girls are like 19 to 21 years old, and like it's so obvious that like they aged up all the characters for the English release, but like obviously like, and also like there's like, oh, this is a college setting, and this is This is like, I forget what they said about like the loli character, because I think in the original, the loli character was like a middle schooler, but like in the English release though, they had to say the loli character was very short or something. They basically had to say that the loli character was like a midget. So they were like, oh, like this is like my short senpai, and she's 18 years old, but she's short for some reason. But if you play like the original one, it'll be like, oh, this is like Yoko-chan, and she's only like 13 years old or something, and she's in middle school or whatever. I noticed that like a lot of times too, like in old Dane Sims, if it got an English release, they would age up the main character to be like 25 years old sometimes. Just so that way like the main character be like middle-aged or whatever. Well, not middle-aged, but just like young middle 20s. I noticed they would do that a lot. And whenever like there was like a senior character, usually the senior characters are high schoolers, right? Like when they say senior, they mean like last year of high school. But whenever there's a senior character, they would age him up and be like, oh, this is a senior character. She's 26. She's in her last year of college or whatever. Like they would have to like justify it or whatever. Yo, My Tiny Senpai is literally like Uzaki-chan Part 2. Because Uzaki-chan and like Uzaki and Shiori are short stacks. They're 100% short stacks. Except Shiori is more short stack than Uzaki is though. Uzaki is technically like average height for a Japanese woman. Maybe like slightly below average for like a Japanese woman. But then Shiori is an office lady. Like Shiori's even older. That's the funny part too. Like My Tiny Senpai is an office setting, and Uzaki-chan is a college setting. So like short stacks are fucking real, but people act like short stacks aren't real or something. It's like short stacks are real. Stop pretending that they're not. My Kuni Senpai.
私が守るからきっと大丈夫
Yay, I got all my shit. I got all my shit. And then like what's for my bingo? What do I gotta do for my bingo? I did that. I did that. I did that. I must eliminate 5 bosses. I gotta spend 100 batteries. I gotta like someone's dorm 20 times. I gotta clean an emergency map 2 times. I gotta spend 4 T-Doll contracts. Well, I was trying to get like a copy of the Scar Sisters, so I guess I could go for that. I suppose I can go for that. As unlikely as it would be. 310? What is that? Are you kidding me? I just happened to get 2 FN49s. I see a 4. That's Garan. Got it. Alright, then I know that that's not it. And then I gotta spend 100 batteries. So I gotta make some combat reports. I'm trying to like not to like use the max amount of combat reports because I want to make sure I have it for like the future days. There we go. That's 100 batteries. My parachute T-Doll came off of training. I gotta put her back in the echelon so she can get affection. Ignore all the Ludmillas I have in here. Hashtag she's not getting an oath ring, by the way. She is absolutely not getting an oath ring. You don't get a ring. No ring for you. GFL wouldn't accept your payment. I guess you gotta like do the thing where like you have to like pay for like a Google Play card or like an Apple card, so that way you can like cash in the points then. So you gotta like do it like the roundabout way. You gotta get the point card. You gotta get them point cards. That's always annoying, having to use point cards. Unless you get it as a gift. Unless you get it as a gift. And in which case, you deal with it. You go and cash that in. I gotta make like my daily grind team here. Usually that's M4, that's Agent 416, and then K2. Usually that's what that is. There we go, that's my daily grind team. I gotta give you back your scopes. There we go. Oh, I gotta put 416 in the center. Give them damage artillery, and then there you go. Now I'm all set. Alright, cool. I'm all set to do like all my other shit off screen now whenever I have to. You can't buy Google gift cards? What about Amazon? You could buy online gift cards from Amazon and then just make sure like it's the right country that you're buying it, and then like Amazon would just send you the code. Like you don't need like the physical card. Amazon gives you two options. Amazon either like can ship you a card, or you could just ask for the code. I've done it on Amazon a couple times before. Like, I bought Japanese cards too on Amazon. Because Amazon should have like most region play cards. You just gotta specify. You just gotta specify to Amazon which card you want. Forgot what I was doing. Eliminate 5 bosses, like someone's thrown 20 times, and clear merchants about 2 times. Okay, cool. So I got most of my shit now. Alright. And then what's my daily shit? Perform 4 current productions. I'm gonna refresh that. 3 series for recovery. That's easier. Complete 3 coalition drills. That's just a daily thing. Obtain shared batteries. Nope, I replaced that. Use for echelon 2 times in battle. Collect 5 hearts. Give a gift or T-Doll coalition unit 1 time. Let me refresh that. Launch expedition 1 time. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Yeah, because like at least for Amazon, like if it's digital, Amazon doesn't have to ship you crap as long as like you'd like look for the digital section of Amazon. Like even if Amazon like can't physically ship to you, there's still like a lot of digital stuff you can get. Holy shit, that was the Cyclops dude. That's the first time I heard his voice. That's the first time I heard the non-waifu Neural Cloud thing. That's the dude. That was the brobot. His name was Uranus. That is what it was. Uranus, Cyclops, good old Yo, we need Pavel. If we're allowed to have Uranus in this game, we're allowed to have Pavel in we're allowed to have Pavel in Girls Frontline. Pavel best boy. Pavel best boy.
システムファームウェアホットリロード完了。この私ウラヌスはより強大に。ニューラルクラウド。
Man, of all the characters, I got Neuro clouded. I got Uranus clouded. Also, that also reminds me too. Speaking of guys in a waifu game, we're getting like our first like fucking guy bot in Nikkei, which actually upset a lot of people. A lot of people legit want to skip them, but like I think you can't skip them because it's part of the fucking Nier Automata event. So I don't think you can not get them, but a lot of people would rather not get the guy bot in Nier Automata. It's upset. It's if you go to like the fucking Nikkei Reddit, it's upset so many people. It's like Nier Automata has like enough waifus in it. So why did they have to resort to like giving us a guy bot in Nikkei? To be fair, like I'm kind of angry too, but for a different reason though. The only reason why I'm angry is just because like they had waifus to give us and they chose the guy bot for some reason. Like it's not like they ran out of characters. Like that doesn't make sense to me, honestly. That doesn't make any sense to me. It's almost like they want to troll the fan base by like giving them like a non-waifu character. All right, and then we got the new Zangyan character event in Project Nero Cloud. And Zangyan and Nora are like frenemies, which I like. I like that they got like history together. I like that. Oh, which guy bot? It's not the Shota. Well, like I know he's not really a Shota, but like it's definitely not the Shota. Hold on. Nier Automata. Hold on. It's the fucking Robo guy. Like it's legit the Robo guy. Hold on. But yeah, people are visibly upset though. They're all like, can we skip him? Can we skip him? Do we have to get him? And then people also are like, yo, can we like release a Nikkei or something? Because like in Girls Frontline you could dismantle, all right? And then like in Nikkei, they're like people are like asking like if you could like dismantle Nikkei. Like that's how mad they are. Can we dismantle them? Oh, we are Pascal. That's what we're getting. We getting Pascal. Yeah, people are legitimately upset. It's like the most random thing, honestly. Like people are like, if they were gonna give us Pascal, then they would rather have like the Shota. They would rather have like the Shota fucking robot dude. Last I checked, isn't Pascal officially just gender neutral though? Isn't Pascal supposed to be gender neutral?
I won't hurt you.
But yeah, people hate it. People legitimately hate it. They are angry. They are angry that Pascal's being put in the game. They are super angry. They are super angry. Nier Automata characters. Like people were saying that like if instead of Pascal we should have gotten fucking not that. There we go. I wanted to go to the wiki. People were saying that like we might as well have gotten 9S. That's what people were saying. Like, if they would rather have 9S than Pascal. Because I guess maybe since 9S is humanoid, maybe that's why people are all upset also. But yeah, like they're like, no, not Pascal. They want to skip. They want to skip Pascal. Like, people are asking either for like a dismantle option or for a way to skip getting Pascal in the upcoming collab event. I think it should be possible to skip, getting Pascal actually, because like, if you just don't click the, I think if you just don't click the box, you had to click on the box to be fair. So if you don't click on the Pascal box, you won't get Pascal, and I think that's how you can avoid getting Pascal. So I'm willing to bet that like once the event starts September 1st, by the way. It starts September 1st. I think people are going to put guides on how to skip Pascal, probably. Yeah, people are like, why not get 9S? Why not get 9S? At least I can pretend that he's a lady sometime. I don't know, like, people want 9S because maybe like he's humanoid, possibly. Don't know. We're getting 2B, we're getting A2, and then we're getting Pascal. That's the 3 characters that we're getting. Those are the 3 characters. And then we're also getting costumes. We are getting costumes for 2B and 2A. I don't know if Pascal's going to get any costumes, but we're definitely getting costumes for 2B and 2A. We're getting like a few costumes, and I'm pretty sure they're going to be like money only, honestly. I mean, to be fair, Nikkei mostly is money only costumes. There's like almost like no free way to get costumes in Nikkei. We're getting a short-haired version of A2. And then we're getting like a skirtless, again, a skirtless version of 2B. Complete all adventures to get a SR Pascal. Like, the only thing that makes this slightly better is that Pascal's not an SSR. Pascal's just an SR. But yeah, people don't want to get Pascal. Pascal is a pacifist, so strange to see her in combat. I don't know. I feel like maybe the only reason why, like the reason why Shift Up is doing it is because no one else has done it. Because as far as like collabs with Nier Automata is concerned, people just do the obvious ones. So people do 2A, 2B, and 9S. Like that's like the obvious ones to do. So I think people are saying that like no one's ever used Pascal before. So maybe that's the only reason why Shift Up did it, because they want to be different, possibly.
Machine life forms.
Also 2A is the second sword user that we're getting. Because Scarlet was the original sword user. We're getting like a second sword user, which is pretty cool. I forget what fucking 2B is. 2B is an assault rifle. She's got a virtuous rifle, so I guess she's an assault rifle. It looks like she's an assault rifle. That's an assault rifle. Yeah. But A though, A is going to fight the same way Scarlet fights. So Scarlet in Nikkei, she kind of like unsheaths her sword and she shoots like waves out or whatever. That's how A2 is gonna fight. She's gonna do the same thing as Scarlet. Cause she technically does not have a gun. They're not gonna give her a gun, basically. So there's 9S, but 9S is not gonna be a gacha character though. 9S is just gonna be he's just gonna be like in the story, basically. But yeah, September 1st though. September 1st. It's a-coming. It's a-coming. Now the question is like, can I gacha them? Can I gacha them? That's the question. I don't know if I would be lucky enough to gacha them, because I know that they're not gonna be meta. People are saying that like they're not gonna be meta, but like I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Because like Annis is meta right now. And like it'd be kind of weird for them to give us like 2 meta characters at the same time. So people think that like 2B and like 2A are just gonna be like average. They're just gonna be just average characters. I hope they're not meta. I actually hope they won't be meta, so that way like I won't have to pull for them. Because like when we had the Chainsaw Man collab, the Chainsaw Man characters were like not good. Like Makima kind of sucked. Makima was kind of trash, and the other characters were like average. So if the Chainsaw Man characters were like not good, I'm hoping the Nier Automata characters are like not good, just so that way like I don't have to pull for them. I really don't want to pull for them. There are other secondary characters that aren't Pascal 2, which is even more strange. Exactly. That's why people are kind of like wondering why Pascal. And I honestly think it's just because they wanted to be different. Like, it's shift up trolling. They are legit trolling the fan base. They have so many other characters they could have used, and they chose Pascal for some. And Pascal, again, not humanoid. I think that's like the biggest thing too. Not humanoid at all, because I think Pascal is going to be the first non-humanoid character we have in Nikkei. I think so. There is not a single non-human character, non-humanoid character in Nikkei right now that is playable. And everyone's a waifu. So Pascal's gonna be like the first like non-waifu character. Regardless of whether or not Pascal has like a female voice. Because that's honestly what's pissing everyone off, so you know. Pascal may have a female voice, but she don't got titties and ass, and that's what's probably making everyone mad. Does Pascal have a hole? That's the question. Does she have a hole? Answer: no, she does not. She does not have a hole. No hole. No hole. Would you want to get a blowjob from Pascal? Speaking of blowjobs, do you know how many fucking NTR hentai there is of 2B? There is a lot. There is a lot of NTR hentai. People really like NTR for Nier Automata. Alright. I believe I've done what I wanted to do in today's stream. I did the summer event in Girls Frontline. I did my gachas. I got the LTL costume. I wanted to get the that's not, I wanted to get like a live 2D, obviously, but I didn't get one. I would love to get like 6P62, but I didn't get that costume, and I'm probably not gonna simp for it. I did like my one obligatory gacha for Zangyan, but I didn't get Zangyan, and I know that Zangyan's not meta, unless like in a very specific team, so... There's my 10. I did my 10, and I'm just gonna hold on to my tickets right now. I actually did like just 4 random things for Mig Hilda, and I didn't get Meg Hilda, so... I probably should start saving my tickets again, until like I get something I actually want. Yeah, alright. So, I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'm gonna see all ya bitches later. I'll see ya all on Friday. Friday will probably be a Nikkei stream. Probably come back to Nikkei on Friday, and we'll see what I do on Saturday. So, I see y'all bitches.